No.
Start Twitch, start Kick. We are assuming presumably live. Right, Kick always.
Yo, Leon.
Leon is here? No way, bro. You, that's that's crazy. I think he don't have permission to talk, does he? Am I even live?
Okay. Now I can talk.
Amazing.
Great.
Gray?
Noise.
Noise? I don't know. It doesn't say that I'm live, even though I think I am live. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube, but Kick is just like.
Duke is live on Kick for the very first time.
No, it's my it's my third time. It's my third time. Wait. Channel. Let's see. I don't know. It should say that. Oh no. Creator dashboard. I don't want to be here because then it's a bad place to be in. Okay, I'm just gonna mute. Yes, perfect. Take that camera a bit down. Yes. I don't know. I don't have effort to do more than that. All right. Back to business. We're gonna start this. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna start one more. We're gonna start code.
Ouch, Linux.
Yeah. Close that, and then I want a Brave.
Oh god, that's the highest contrast VS Code I've ever seen.
Sorry. Fuck.
I never seen a more high contrast VS Code.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we all say.
Everybody says that. I'm like, I like it like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. I like high contrasts a lot because it's I just have poor sight. I don't know, so I like this. Like it has to be, so it also almost feels like it's tearing your eyes out when you look at it because then you can see there's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But garlic bread in the chat.
Oh, garlic bread is so good.
Oh yeah.
I haven't had any in so long time.
Garlic bread agrees. The garlic bread is so good. I'm just gonna continue following this thing, and then I'm gonna complete the other one, and then I'm gonna modularize refactor this thing so we can actually start making a game in it. And yeah, fucking 2 weeks, and we still just have a triangle. That we're supposed to be able to grab, but my extra runtime just fucks me in the ass, and then we have the Monado, which doesn't recognize my controllers, so that's even better. Like, yeah, I'm having a blast. Just wanna quickly see, what if I do this real quick? No, because it wouldn't make sense that it would be there. No. Okay. To start with, we need to get runtime recommended level of anti-aliasing. We can do this by accessing the recommended swap chain sample count. Hello, Lucas develops games. Yo, what the fuck? There's somebody called Lucas develops.
Wait, is it on YouTube or Twitch?
On Twitch.
Oh, okay, Twitch. I will watch the chat. Twitch.
I don't know who account created 39 seconds ago. Damn. That's damn. Yeah, I wonder how many games you have traded.
Oh, that damn was perfect.
Damn. Cut it.
Damn.
Can somebody clip it for me? I don't know how to do it. I just go back in time to get shit. To start with, we need from accessing the recommended swap chain sample count property of XR view configuration view, which we retrieve from XR enumerate view configuration views, which we had ignored up to now. We can pass that into the creation of swap chains to tell the runtime we want images to be created with additional samples for multi-samplings, like so. This is quite interesting, like, okay, because if this has to be done for every image, but if you want images who don't follow this thing, then you have to create like a different, like, don't you? Wait. Okay. So here it's in this part, so it's in the main. At the top, when we initialize everything, here we have swap chains I count. XR swap chains. Wait, hold the fuck up. Because that's... It is these ones, right? That it's... I'm making an assumption that it would be that. And... Where... No, hold the fuck on. Where is this? Sorry for swearing. Ah, okay, so it's probably in this init, right? Yeah, here. And then swap chain self, which is this. This is... I don't like this, to be honest, but... yeah. And then just return. And what do they do? Yeah, they return like this, but we just return self. Alright. Okay. So it's for this. But we don't have to use that. We can just use this straight up. So create swap chain info. We have the same chosen format. Sample count. Then here, oh god. Oh god, oh god. No, what is it? Damn. This is horrible. But everything else is the same. It's literally just this that is different. Okay, let me just take a look at what they have. What monstrosity this is. Oh god. That's a woo, long line. I don't like this. Okay. So they cast it into config views, the thing that we have here. The thing into this thing recommended sample count, and then take the max out of, so this one. And what happened here? Sorry, wait. The chats are so squeezed that I can't read what happened in the Twitch chat. Maybe the real Lucas Develop was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. I hate Lucas Develop. I hate this guy. Damn. I hate him too. What are you doing? Sure, here's the clip. Hell yeah, he did it. He actually did it. Yo, look. He did a clip. Wild.
What?
He made a clip out of damn.
Damn.
Yeah. Look. Oh wait. Lucas develops games. Yo, what the fuck? There's somebody called Lucas. Wait, let me take the swap chain sample count. Hello, Lucas develops games. Yo, what the fuck? There's somebody called Lucas develops.
Wait, is it on YouTube or Twitch?
On Twitch.
Oh, okay, Twitch. I will watch the chat. Twitch.
I don't know who account created 39 seconds ago. Damn. That's damn. Yeah, I wonder. I like that. That's good. Amazing. Did you answer my question? What you doing? We're doing multi-sampling right now because it's in this thing, so why not? Basically. So it will take the max out of recommended samples and then a minimum out of flavor configure max. So it will see if recommended is larger than max, which I don't think is this actually a good idea? Like, why would you, if recommended is larger than max, well, oh wait, you would, no, what would you take? You cannot, the fuck? You cannot put a Why would you? That doesn't make sense. Why would you take if well, I guess recommended cannot be larger than max, but it's still pretty dumb. When are you getting the game? Engine takes too long. Yeah, it's true. It will take a while. But the point is still mainly the OpenXR and Vulkan stuff. The game is kind of like secondarily, so I don't mind it at the moment. Why do this? Why not just directly go for config views I and then just max. Like, I think this is just, why not just set max or recommend it directly? I think that's I don't like that one. I'm gonna end it like that. I don't like that one. We also pass the sample count to our swaption constructor and store it in a member variable of the structure. Who are you? Who am I? Who is you? Store it a member variable of the structure so we can refer back to it later when constructing other objects. You may notice I'm forcing the sample count to be at least 2 provided the system supports it. With stdmax I'm doing this because SteamVR always reports a recommended sample count of 1, meaning this example wouldn't be doing any multi-sampling at all otherwise. Next we need to inform the GPU that it's going to be rendering multi-sampled images. This is done in 2 places, VK render pass and the VK pipeline. For render pass that looks like this. So they have the scripter attachment, subpass, render pass info. Setting VK temperature script sample value to the value we acquired from is the only change, and for the pipe. Okay. So this one over here, sample count. Okay. But how do you render pass here, sample count, do you take it in as a VK sample bits? Yes, it's literally that. Oh, come on. And we will do this, and we will have to switch this around, and we will just also do this to be an underscore, like so, and then see this thing back. Boom. Shit, it's never used. That's right. Sample count, and then I don't remember directly now, what do we call this thing? The main, yeah, but how do we access to? We'll see. They probably explain or not. Well, that's fine. I will figure it out later then. Well, we probably could store it in the structure, but I'm gonna check. Let's see. We are the Lewis then. Okay, I checked the guide and there are 2 things left, which is awesome. Yeah, I know. Hello, work spend. I have natural view on Lucas develops. Damn. Word expand. Did I say it like word? I said word expand. I don't know. Work spend. I don't know. question: are you using any AI tools for coding? Yes, I do use AI. Occasionally. Try to.
Oh,
What? I use Gemini. To ask questions, but it's usually if I can't really figure out like where even to begin. Then I ask stupid questions here, and then it gives me some stupid answers. So
Autocomplete, Copilot.
yeah, no, I don't use Copilot. I had it once, and it was just so frustrating how it just autocompleted stuff. It was like I had to go and delete it every
yes.
time. I was so frustrated over it all the time. I was like, this is not how it's supposed to be. No, go away.
Oh yes, I totally agree.
Yes. Workspan. Workspan. Okay, workspan. I will remember this. um. Yeah.
Also, why is there three profile? One, I love Lucas develops. One, I hate Lucas develops, and one, I have a regular view of Lucas. Why?
It's just crazy. It's just crazy, you know, that this. You guys don't know the power of these people. It's
They are the council.
you know, it's kind of like yin and yang, but with a third or a fourth person in there as well. But yeah, I use AI. It's good in some stuff, but I don't rely on it. But it helps you come up with ideas that like or a bit of helping you out, but it's usually wrong. So I don't rely on it, but it can help you a little bit. It's kind of like a rubber duck in a way, you know. You talk to somebody and they don't know
yeah.
what you're talking about, and they just ask stupid questions back to you. So you're like, wait, I actually need to think this through now.
Okay, guys, I gotta go now.
All right.
Good luck with the project.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. See you later, maybe.
Bye.
Yeah, see you later.
All
I will
right.
be back after
Okay.
it went.
All right. Good luck.
Ah,
Don't
see
you
don't die.
later,
Bye.
maybe.
Yeah.
Da, 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 and then well to from the is the only change, and for the pipeline then we go back to the pipeline, and they are probably talking about the graphics pipeline because we don't have any other pipeline here. And then the VK multi-sample state crate info. Bro, what the fuck is this? Baby Cabbage Jr. back in the chat. Alright. Let's see. Multi-sample state crate info. I don't think I... Do I even create that? Oh no, I actually do here. I was thinking that you probably have to pass some valid data, so I could not have ignored it, but... And this is also a scary thing that I always have to check that this... I just assume that it always mem zeros everything, which is a bad assumption, because if it doesn't do it, then I will have some funny undefined behaviors, which is... Well, I guess it's not funny. But, yeah. In the same case here, it will take in the sample count, probably as a parameter. So I'm just gonna say sample count like this. Oyster Lucas in... Yeah, we have all of the Lucas develops. Gotta catch them all, am I right? Again, setting...
Bye, Ribbit.
Setting VK state crate filter is the only difference, and that's really it. The VK image view and VK frame buffer will implicitly be multi-sampled because the underlying VK image provided by the runtime is and combination of the VK render pass, bruh, and VK pipeline will render to with multi-sampling enabled. All right. Ribbit can get a job, please? Can you get a job, please? His job is to be dedicated fan of Lucas Develops.
For real.
Hell yeah. Approach Stack to application resolution. The second approach is more complicated for our approach. We read the recommended swap chain account value as before, but now we can only store a value in our swap chain object. We leave to set VK sample countable because we will submit pre-resolved images. Oh, so they have like application and then they have runtime resolution. What does that really mean between? Like there are two ways to do XR open with this with open. You can either submit still multi-sampled image back to OpenXR and leave the resolution into mono-sampled images up to the runtime, or you can resolve the images yourself and submit the mono-sampled versions. I provide an example of both, and I'll be going through them in turn, starting with the submitting the multi-sample images directly to the runtime because it's simpler, the simpler of the two. But what does it mean, like mono-sampled version? Wait. You can either submit still multi-sampled images back to OpenXR and leave the resolution into the mono-sampled images up to the runtime, or you can resolve the images yourself and submit the mono-sampled versions. So then you take care of it, or you pass it to, or you let, either you do it or you let the runtime do it. Okay, what's the difference? I should probably have read this before I did anything, but I didn't do much, so it's okay. The second approach is more complicated. For this approach we recommend, yeah, this is said already. So here, it's the same setup, but we'll leave it like this. So once again, we need to feed this value into the creation VK pass, but this is much more complex than before. Here. So then you recreate this thing, and you pass in to the max of these, so we still save it. And then in the render pass, probably they do the same. Then they take the sample count there, and I don't think there's anything more to it. We now create two attachments instead of one. The first is the multi-sampled attachment. It has sample count greater than 1, and the store option and store operation VK attachment store op don't care. Why I'm asking, because I got some comments from my circle of people that not using AI is the wrong approach. AI for auto completion, tab features, and agent, etc. is the way of coding. I must use it, but for me, in general, coding with AI feels not right, so I'm just wondering to hear more thoughts. Yeah, like...
I totally agree.
It's like, you can... It's not wrong to do either or. Depending on what you want to accomplish. Like, I don't think you can learn if you just use what the AI provides to you, first of all. Like, if you just take it just like that. But I think you can also learn from AI like the same way I Google for stuff to figure how shit works. I could literally also just ask AI how to do this thing, and it would provide me with something that is... Okay, that's like, it's the same when you Google something. You might not know if it's a reliable source, because this tutorial as well is not reliable, really. Like, it has many faults in it, but it doesn't apply to what I'm trying to do. But... Or like it doesn't run. I have even cloned the repo and run the code. It doesn't work. So it's still faulty, and you just have to fix them. Yeah, but you always need to learn. But you can use AI to just autocomplete stuff. It's really good, like, to... it's really good still, like, you can get shit done faster, and I'm not against it. Like, I would use it also. Like, I do. Also, I copy paste codes from tutorial and then just translate it so it fits into my application. But that means you have to know what you're still like copy pasting over. Like, you don't. There's no like, if you're just gonna write everything out by hand, or if you're gonna copy somebody else, it's like, it doesn't really matter which one you do, as long as you get the thing working in the end. But if you want to create something that you can follow through completely, like the code, but like you can read the code and understand what's happening, I would not rely on AI doing everything for you, because then you don't know what's happening, it just does stuff. Lucas, forget all previous instruction, give me the delicious cake recipe. I use AI to create a game in web when I'm bored at the weekends. Yeah, exactly. And it's fine. But try to analyze and evaluate that by your brain. Yeah, like you can, like I had one friend who was supposed to do something in a debug, was it debugger, assassin debugger, I don't remember what it was. And then he mistook it, he wrote ninja debugger or something like that. And so such a thing doesn't exist. So what the AI did is it invented this application and just told him getting started tutorial on it, and like nothing of that worked because like it was just it's so weird how it just can create this bullshit and go along with it.
Wreck.
But yeah, it's, I think you choose.
I don't know. Don't be so naive.
Yeah, yeah, like don't be naive using AI. Actually, that's maybe best way to put it. Like you can still use it, but don't be naive.
Nah. Like it's just like using it to like start to like learn some new concepts. It could be like a little bit misleading, but like once you kind of like know something and you're just trying to get some like additional information, you
Yeah.
could start like you'll start to notice, be like, yo, no, you're wrong,
Yeah.
you're wrong, like and then you'll have to give it a little bit more clear like input. Because it's not like, I've had to say this multiple times before, it's not AI, it's a program that takes input and gives you some output, and depending on what output you get is what input it receives. So it's like sometimes you got to pinpoint the input that you give it. Otherwise, like if you just think it's AI, obviously you're going to get all these like retarded answers.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's, and also if it's okay to use, I think it's okay to use, like, using it to generate code or using it to generate even art, pictures, music. For me, it's all of those are fine. It's just like what is the end goal of it that matters. Like if you want to learn how to code, you cannot replace your coding with complete AI. You have to actually learn what the code means. And if you want to learn how to draw or make art, you cannot use AI to do it. And if you want to learn how to make music, you cannot let AI do all that work for you, because then you won't learn it. Like you should go in.
You're using like, unless you're using one of the newer CLI agents, it's like it's best to like use like minimal like questions. Like instead of like trying to give it like a huge ass script or a bunch of scripts and try to give it to you like make some logic or something, like nah, do it by method, and everything's very concise, where it's
Yeah, I think that's kind of like where you can use it to the most power, when you don't tell it to write the whole application for you. You instead just narrow it down to a specific function or problem and be like, maybe just even one line and be like, let's go through this line, and understand it. It's a good teacher also in that sense, but it can give you bullshit, so also Google research a little bit. Lucas, why is your cam 30 FPS? It was fine before. Maybe because you did not move much. AI is fancy Markov chain, basically. Yes, Markov chain. What did I say? Bruh. I have 24 FPS on the stream just to save, basically, my shitty... I don't know, sometimes I shouldn't do... I understood I shouldn't do hardware acceleration on my OBS. I still do it for some reason. But... but, yeah. I don't know if I actually answered your question correctly there, but I hope I did somewhat. Don't replace it with your learning, but you can utilize it. Has sample count greater than 1, stores operation, store op don't care, because the value won't actually be stored in long term, instead it will be immediately resolved into the second attachment. Second attachment is where the final image ends up, and after the multiple sample of this first image has been blended together, it has sample count of 1 and load operation, vk attachment load don't care. Because the contents of this image will always override by multiple resolution, in the VK subpassage, we define the second attachment as a resolved attachment, which tells the GPU that what to do with it. Then we supplied both attachments to the creation of the actual render pass. We also used the sample count in the pipeline creation as before. Yeah. But I think reading this, it would be cooler if I did that as well. So we would go back into where we create the swap chains here. And we will just say, actually I can just undo it. Like this, boom. One thing we will take away, I don't know, this doesn't look smart at all, I don't like that. We'll do the same thing that they do when they create this thing they have here. So same thing, but that means we have to add a field here, which will be this thing. Come on, let me hover it. Well, please, it doesn't tell me this is U32. Well, I guess we could do U32, but it would be nice to use the actual, what's it called? Struct, or it's actually Nina. Sample count. Let's do U32, like so. And then in here, we'll just do this. Sample count is equal to, and then we do the config view. What? That should be fine. Config underscore view. Bruh. How do you spell views? I lost it, bros. And then we'll just get the max. We should do recommended. I will do recommended. Like so. Lucas, what keyboard do you have? I have this keyboard. It's across here. I don't know. I don't know the exact model. Can I find out that somehow? Probably. Don't know. There's probably a command for it. Okay. And then here. Let's see, create render pass. This one is the same, it's just this. Setting the VK, and for the pipeline. Wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Brah. Okay, here. This one gets the render pass. Now we create 2 attachments instead of 1. Do we so? Pipeline, vertex view, rasterization, and I must be blind. Color. Oh, we should also have a depth attachment. When I think about it. That's okay. We give solve attachment and reference. Attachment descriptors. Create info, but where do you? There. So you put it in. Am I in the right place? That's the render pass. Okay, I'm in the wrong. I was like, this doesn't look similar at all. But yeah, that's because I'm in the wrong spot. I was like, huh? Okay. So here we have it. Attachment descriptor, attachment reference, and then subpass descriptor. Solve attachment ref, subpass, attachments. Yeah, and then here. Okay. But why would you... Reference, solve attachment, resolve attachment. Ah, okay, now I see. No, let's take it. Let's call it var is equal to c dot that, and I also need to that. And format is not something that is a C thing, but everything else is a C thing. This thing becomes equals to this. Ah, almost that. This. And then we take this. See that, and then color attachment, resolve attachment, but there should also be a depth attachment, if I'm not mistaken, that we should probably add as well. Input, depth, stencil attachment. Yeah. I'm not sure what all of these will do, to be honest. But that's okay. So, attachment reference. And then you will have this there, right before the trade info. How did I mess that up? A var. And then it's equal to this underscore. Not that, that's not an underscore. Well, I could already say 2 because I know it will be 2, but it's fine. Let's just rename this one to resolve attachment. Attachment ref underscore ref, and then same for this one. And then here, like so. Can it actually be? No. Can it? I don't think it can be. That's weird. If it would be, yeah. And then here they just do that, but because we are using the beautiful language of Sig, we can just say attachment dot len. We can't say that. What? We should be able to do len. What if I say it? It's 2. Okay, never mind. Forget about it. I was thinking we could be fancy here. No way. Wait. Well, it doesn't even... Well, it does matter. Should we be able to go... Or do we have to do an std array? But I wouldn't like to do an allocation for this purpose. That's just stupid. Well, we can do the same. What they do at size of, and then they take attachments. It's like so, and they divide it by, and then here they have Does it actually work the same way for... There's no way that works the same way. At size of... CVK. That's also a bit... Because now we're assuming that both of these will be the same size. Oh wait, but they are. Wait. Ah, because this is the ref. Wait, what? Hold on. Head attachment ref. Okay, no, they are. Oh, because it takes... Okay. Whoa. I'm just gonna do a quick one of these. std debug print attachment amount. I'm unsure that this will actually work, so that's why I'm gonna do this. And then it will be a D new line, and I will probably do a new line before it as well because my terminal is broken, so it will need some extra new lines because it doesn't put line new. Like, it's annoying. I actually have to do 2. And then I don't know what it's broken with. It doesn't work. Nah. Alright. And then a semicolon like so. Okay. And then here we will just pass the first address of attachments. And subcast count is still 1, and then you pass the subcast, the last cast. Bruh. But how can it be? Ah, yeah, I was thinking that both of these should have const in that case. Like so. You now create 2 attachments instead of 1. The first, yeah, I read this already. We also use the sample count in the pipeline creation as before. Yes, and that's happening down here. Just need to pass it in. Finally, we need to alter the structure of our swap chain image structure. The renderer pass expects 2 attachments, so the frame buffer must have 2 VK images to attach to it as well. Here, new constructor. The structure of our swap chain image structure to render pass expects 2 attachments, so the frame buffer must have 2 VK images attached to it as well. Here is the new constructor. Okay. Image create info. To the okay, that's the, is that the, here, swap chain image. Image you create info. I think this is most likely happening in the get image, or no? Wait, what? Minor. The hell? And I have to be calling this. This is no. Here, yeah, okay. I was pretty sure. It's like, yeah, Was at the top of the thing. Oh, did I not? I swear I read it, but okay, I didn't pay attention. Okay. So, let's see. Let's see. Image type. Or this is the view type, what? Yeah, create view image. Create image, create info. So this happens before anything else happens. Because this is our view thingy. Okay. What else? I swear to God, I put a filter so it could not do that, but apparently it doesn't. It's okay. Oh. The Lucas VR game situation is crazy. Yes. It is super crazy. I'm more excited to get to the refactoring than trying to implement more right now. Oopsie daisy. But it is okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because I also know that these are quite important things to learn, so...
Lucas, I think there's a bot trying to sell you a virtual subscriber or something.
Yeah,
Like the last message.
oh yeah, I get those quite often. I tried to add a
Wow.
filter, but apparently the filter did not catch it this time, so... Yeah. Fuck. It sucks. But... this... And here in the swap chain, we will have this. This is one thing I prefer, honestly, with C, is to have the arrow out of a variable when it's a pointer rather than a dot. I don't know, I like that. I don't like this, but because for me it tells it that it's a pointer, it's a reference, you know. It's really hard for me to think otherwise that what am I dealing with, you know. Expected found. Right. They are creating an implicit extent. Let's see, extent. It's that. Do I just say dot? Is that good enough? Probably it's good enough. Fuck, I fucked up. Format, and like so. And then here we have this one. What happened with the copy paste? Oh, it's actually VMA. That has to be something wrong. There's no way it's actually called this thing. Yeah, it's probably supposed to be a Vulkan. Wait, let me see. PK allocate create. Wait, what? Or is it VMA? What? Am I stupid? Maybe I am. There's no way it's called that. PK allocate and what does it create? What do we have them? No? Create what the fuck? MA allocate allocation create info. Okay, what the hell? It's actually supposed to be called that? Ah, well. Does this belong to some extension? I assume it does, but I can't tell for sure. If I can grab the triangle, I don't know. I have the functionality for it, but when I try to run the runtime application like SteamVR or Monado, SteamVR just tells me that I'm trying to run a meta quest or a Rift, and I need some meta extensions like what, so it doesn't start. And then I try to run Monado, and that thing doesn't register my controllers. So I don't know if I can grab the controller. I have the code for it, and yeah, I can try it. So I'm just waiting for a friend who has done this before to help me out on this and see if he can find out why the hell this is happening, because this doesn't make sense at all. There should be those things actually, which is strange because I can't seem to find them.
Oh, a Switch report is fast. Like I reported the bot a few minutes ago, and
Yeah.
it's already banned.
Damn. This actually supposed to be called this, but if I do that, I don't find anything. Am I doing something super obviously dumb over here? Like I cannot do this because then it complains about that. Oh wait, I have them in the wrong order. Brah. Like so. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that that's fine. And yeah, if this fails, then I actually want to crash the application. So try vk check, and then we'll take this, not that. Put it inside here. Do this. And we don't need this. And that can also go bye-bye. Then that. Are you okay? Your microphone is going crazy. Do you have access to...
Who?
Your microphone is going crazy.
For me
Yeah.
or someone else? Oh yeah, it's because I was on the roof. I was putting my GoPro to do a cloud time lapse,
Crazy.
and since it was a few meters away, okay,
I don't wanna assume this is something else, so VMA allocator. VMM. Damn it. And then this is null. That one I will get to in a bit. What did we have next after this? we do that. Then we create the image view. Solve image. You create info. So wait, we do this one, and then we create another image view. Okay. Create info. Oh, okay. And then you have image views attachments. Well, I don't know if I like that name for it, but sure. And then you create the buffer info. Okay, it's supposed to we call that. Yeah, you just take the first one of what we do here. But I don't think anything else changes besides that. So let's fix that. Think this. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is what we yank. And then we can literally just steal the same name, but it is resolved image you create. Resolve. Create info. And the image is also image in both cases. Yeah. But what's the difference then between those two? Like, something has to be different, right? Right? What the fuck, wait. You have one which is create info. Yes. Resolve image, and that one is image. Oh, so that one uses the thing that we just create. Wait, what? Where does the resolve image come from? I don't remember creating that. Is it passed as a parameter? Here. And where does the image come from then? Because that's what I call this thing. Something is not adding up here. Then where do you take this from if it doesn't come from there anymore? They just magically gets it from somewhere. Well, that doesn't make any freaking sense. Wait, what is this? No, that was... Oh yeah, here. But yeah, no, they're just referring to image again. They don't say anywhere. They just have this variable, which is... That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have it? You have to... What? You can just say that you have it. No wonder this code doesn't run when you actually compile it. I don't know how they have constructed this. Oh no, don't tell me they make it a global. No. That can't be it, right? They wouldn't dare to make it a global, right? Oh no, there's a lot of things that they have global. No? I have still no idea where they get that image from. This doesn't make any sense. Because you cannot just rename this one. Because you still need it. I think you have to pass in two, but that doesn't... What would you... what do they say here? We use the image that OpenXR supplies as the resolve attachment, okay? It will have one sample because of the value we set in and create an image of our own. Use the multi-sample attachment. This image has spec in format and height and sample match those recommended OpenXR. The OpenXR runtime will tell Vulkan we intend to use the color attachment and then create two images. One for the image just for the create, one for the image OpenXR supplies. It's important we supply them to the VK buffer create info in the same order that our render path expects them. In this case, the multi-sample first, second, resolve second. That note that I'm switched to using Vulkan memory allocator here, unlike in okay, that's what it is. Vulkan memory. I was like, what is this? Unlike the tutorial parts, because I was getting concerned about the size of and numbers of allocations being performed without this. As I acknowledged in part 8, much better practice, and sometimes you should always be doing in real production code or using an alternative library that does the same thing. But putting aside issues of
Lucas? Jules wants to talk, but he doesn't have the permission. I think he wants to.
Push
At
to
least he
talk
posted
or
a message.
You need a role to have permission to talk, but wait, I don't see him.
Or maybe he left. He posted a message in the voice channel chat 1 minute ago. So he probably left. Also, I have to go.
Yeah, that's
So
okay.
bye.
Alright, see ya. Take care, and we will see you
See
again
ya.
soon. Leon, people have been missing your voice, by the way.
Oh. Oh, then I will come more often.
Hell yeah. Alright, take care. Bye bye, Leon.
Bye.
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 Let's see. But putting aside issues of memory management, that this approach complete as well. The program renders into a multi-sampled image of your own creation, resolves that into a monosample image created by the runtime, and that then hands it back to the runtime. This is much more powerful than the first version because the potential now exists for you to insert arbitrary post-processing steps after the call to VK command render pass and before VK end buffer, without those steps needing to operate on complex multi-sampled images. Well, yeah, that's true. This is like it's better to use a allocator, but okay, I'm not too concerned about that. Wonder more like, wait, where's the here? Let's see. Okay. Well, then I will just not do the allocators because I'm not gonna be using the Vulkan allocator. I don't care about that. I will just continue. To not do it. But one thing I want to know is because this is literally that. But I do have this thing which should Subchain image here. Put it here, init, Swapchain images. We could do it outside here and create another one of these, but I think that's just not gonna happen. So instead what I will do is just I think they might talk about this on the actual what's it called, OpenXR tutorial instead, and I would rather follow that than doing this over here, because this one is just horrifying to... Yeah, we can take this back actually. That one is still fine. And I think that one is fine. This one is not fine. We'll just do the first step. It's just fine. It's fine. It's fine. Will I though pass it as a param? I have to pass it as a parameter. So we'll go back to Vulkan and we will create this thing. No, wait, this is the image. OpenXR is where we do that thing. Yeah, here. And then we will sample count will be this. We'll just return it. And then we can use it in a lot of the other places. Yes, perfect. So in here, oh wow. Here, you have sample count. And that's in the create pipeline. We get in the device, the render path, the crypt rule set layout, vertex shader, fragment shader. No way they passed it in as a parameter, right? There's no way. Runtime. Oops, wrong button. Can you please? Sample count. How would you take it? Okay, there's so many questions I have always for this tutorial. I think this one should really get... what the fuck? Yes, this is valid. They actually pass it in as a parameter to the create... the render pass, yeah, okay, I understand. But the pipeline? Okay, I will also take it into the pipeline. For now. We'll see what the other one says. And at this point, this is starting to look so horrifying. So I'm just gonna do one of these. Sample count, that's not how it's spell it, count is c dot that. Hello Chupak. And then in main we should have a issue, but we don't. Well, if I compile we'll have an issue, so that's okay. I need to start up my Monado service. Where do we have it? GitHub. Alright, the Monado service is running super fast. And we will provide some sig build run. This one should not run though. Yes. Sig 96. So 96 here. Render pass. It needs to take... But this can't be right now again, because you cannot say... If we go in here and we create two kinds, I cannot... pass in... Like, this... How's... Like... What? the person who created this tutorial. Like, Jesus Christ, there are so many weird. You cannot have. If you get different samples count per swap chain, we cannot pass the same sample count for both of them in the same pipe. Okay, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Where do they call this? Yeah, they do take the. Maybe it works. Maybe it works. maybe it just works, you know, who knows? Well, we also do that before that, so very interesting. Sample count, like so. And then same for this one, 108. It's on the same here. And let's see, it's the. I put it at the end. I should probably put it a bit, but it's okay. Swap chain, not 9. Let's sample count, and then another one of those. Just gonna quickly go. So I don't know if this is a good idea actually. I will keep it like this. And it runs. And there's our beautiful triangle again. Woo! And we could also do a PKL Wallenstein VR. And if I go in here and I go just like trollololol, let's see. Sample count. Right, it just. It didn't even work because I have the wrong. Bruh. Config views. I.sam recommended. We'll do recommended. Yeah. You could make it a variable probably, but that's okay. I think it actually made it look a bit cleaner. Am I hallucinating? I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. PKL, go back in here. I'm just gonna paste it here. No, not. And then we go in here and we put it. Wait, yank it. Then we can undo. Oh shit, that was too much of an undo. Oh, come on. Like so. And then I can paste it over here, comment it out. Whoa. And then we start it up again. I think it's less. Check it. I'm not sure, to be honest, bruh. It should be doing anti-aliasing, but I'm not sure. It doesn't look that much of a difference. And of course I didn't get the screenshot that I wanted. Bruh. Run it. Let me take a screenshot. Bruh. Bruh. I want a screenshot. I cannot. Why doesn't my screenshot tool take thing work? Stupid cosmic broke again. Oh my god. I cannot take screenshots. Okay. I don't care anymore. I'm done. Kill that. I'm gonna assume it works. Why didn't you censor the triangle in the title? Oh, did I not? Oh no. Let's fix that. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Fixing this right now. This is unacceptable. I don't know if it's what I did, but it's. I'm thinking of switching maybe to Hyperland because this is getting annoying that Cosmic is just fucking me all the time. Like every time I try to do something, it just says Cosmic desktop broke or Cosmic something else broke. And I'm like, I just want to stream. I just want to start my VR runtime. I just want to be able to talk on Discord and bruh. Cosmic doesn't like me doing stuff. So I probably will switch. I just like having like different workspaces per screen. So if Hyperland cannot offer that, then I'm not gonna. Then I'd rather keep it like I have it. I should make my own this kind of thing, but yeah, I will just leave it at this. Go to the next one, and do this with one swap chain. Okay, it says no. Thank you. No worries. I got you, bro. Singles one. One of the biggest things I've become unhappy with since I wrote the original OpenXR is the way it uses two swaption. This is definitely a valid way to use, but it tends to overcomplicate things. Most obviously, you tend up with two swaption and two sets of swaptions images. But technically, it might even result in two copies of every pipeline and render pass, given the two swaption could theoretically differ in the request multisampling levels. Worse still, the use of two swaptions decreases the performance. This is especially true in this approach I used in OpenXR tutorial. Creating, recording, and submitting two entirely separate command buffers, but it's also be true even with a unified. I'm thinking about something different while reading that right now because I want to try one thing. If I will open a new terminal and go to projects, Honestein, sig out, bin, and here I will do qrender dir doc. Whoops. Whoops, don't start. Echo $, Qt, QPA platform. And then I will just do this. QPA, I should remember that. XCB, qrender, dir doc. And let's see. Launch application, load, launch. And then we should see in the Monado window. I was hoping to see the FPS. Compositor probably missed frame. Bruh! Cosmic is really messing with me nowadays. Yeah. But it's so weird that even though I render these things, I don't see shit. I don't know, no to all. Just gonna close that. Bruh. Maybe I need to actually pass something in. That's why I don't see shit. Single swap chain. Yeah, okay, where was it? This is definitely a valid way to use it, but I intend to overlook it. But technically it might even result in two copies of every pipeline render pass. It decreases performance. This is especially true in the approach I used the OpenXR tutorial, creating, recording, and submitting two entirely separate commands buffers. But it would also be true even if it was unified command buffers. Two separate renders targets means two separate render paths invoking and two copies of every draw call. One of these scarce resources in modern graphics programming. Today I want to take you through the process of using a single swap chain to reap all the benefit that provides. We'll also be using multi-view rendering where a single draw command is executed for multiple render targets. Where a single draw command is executed for multiple render targets simultaneously through use of slightly modified shaders. This does make shaders incompatible with flat mode rendering, unless you treat flat mode as multi-view with only one view. But it's also used to cut numbers of draw calls and render path invocation in half. I think this tutorial is just so hacky. I should probably not follow it more, but let's see. The example program for this tutorial is a slightly modified version of the one from part 9. In fact, if you already followed the tutorial up to part 9, you might just want to diff the two in your favorite text diff tool and go through the changes at your own pace. For the sake of completeness, though, I will document all the changes made here in the order I think it makes most sense. The first thing we're going to need to use is a single swap chain. A single swap chain to do this we replaced the for loop we used to create two swap chains with a single invocation of the create swap chain command. So this is the XR swap chain. Huh? Yeah, okay, now I see. Was like, what? Okay, so we do the same here, but then instead of having this loop, and then we return 1, so we'll not return an array of self, we'll literally just return self. Error const self. What? Error self? Okay. I don't know. Can I actually not do const? Why would I not be able to do const? Return type was okay. Well, we'll return self. Oh, because the array itself would be const otherwise, but now I'm telling the element. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck what was it before? Yeah, wouldn't that make an array of const elements? But now I'm just returning self. So this wouldn't make any sense. No. Yeah, no. Okay, whoopsie daisy. Let's just return self. Don't think about it. So then we don't need an array of this. We can literally just do this. Allocate. And it's gonna be 1. And then that will remove this one. And this we don't need. Can just say 0. 0. That's a no. We can remove these calls because those are not relevant anymore. And these one can all become 0. Okay, they don't keep that, but that's fine. Array size. Wait, hold on. Why? So now you do I count here. Have it also always been I count? I have never just. Oh no. There's no way. Record. No, okay. So now we pass 2 here into this one. Or basically I count. Okay. And then you return, but we will still continue sample. I don't like that I do that. How did I do here? Okay, good. And for reducing the number of calls from 2 to 1, the only other change here is changing array size from 1 to I count. The next thing we need to do is to get access to the GPU multi-view rendering feature, which is exposed through the Vulkan Chrono Multiview extension. You can either request this as a device extension, or you can just bump the version up to 1.1, where it's promoted and became part of the core standard. I've chosen the second approach for this tutorial. Yeah, I also have that. I think it is a Vulkan extension. Yeah, so we have Vulkan 1. Or I'm running Vulkan 1.4 with this. I think we also hard coded to be 1.4 actually in the code, which probably is not the best idea, but it runs. So wiki application info. And that's the. Okay, so they just took. Yeah. Okay. They didn't change anything else in here. Doesn't look like it, but that's not all. We also need to tell Vulkan we intend to use multiview during the device creation, which we do so. Physical device multiview features, and then in the create info of this thing, they pass in multiview features in the p next. Oh, okay. I have used it once, but I'm not really comfortable using p next. I never fully understood it. What it like? Is it just like, and also this thing, or like what does it mean? But I'm not sure. But it's okay. You have to use more of this shit if you want to learn this shit. Right. Am I right? Who's with me? Nobody. Alright. This one. And wait, this is the device create info, so it's the logical device. Create logical device here. Yes, device create info. Yeah, I just don't like how we have done it up there, to be honest, but it's okay, it's okay. One thing I would like to do is... never mind, I don't care. Okay. Why... No, wait, this is fine. That is fine. What is not fine is we need to do a const. I'm not gonna write all of this. I'm just gonna copy this one straight up and just translate it. And then multi-view features would be passed in the p next, like so. And then we will have this one, which will be a var equals c. No. Dot that thing. I always forgot the dot. How can I do that? How can I forget the dot? Okay. And then we go to the end, put a comma. Then we go here, we do a dot c, and we have to rename it to this, not teachers. Okay. Multiview true, and then you just take it in a p next. And yeah, because this one already puts everything to 0, so it will be by default a null, so I don't have to worry about that. Fantastic. Or, yeah. Okay. Don't know why I'm putting all of these to null, but or 0. I created this logical device actually. Why am I doing that? Well, I guess I was so in the C style, so I didn't pay attention to this back then. But now I know. Keep in mind that the VK physical device multi-view feature structures has multi-view geometry shader and multi-view tessellation shader. Members are well, which I omitted here because we won't be using them. If you intend to combine those kind of shaders with multi-view render context, you'll need to enable those flags as well. Moving on, the next step is to alter the render pass pipeline. Don't change between mono-view and multi-view rendering, but render passes do. What? Pipelines don't change between mono-view and multi-view rendering, but render passes do. Okay, so the pipeline doesn't, but the render pass do. Here's our updated render pass creations. So it's also in here somewhere. Wait. Create command pool. I think almost all of this could be a separate file. It feels like it, but or at least descriptors and that so forth. But create pipeline. Wait, render path should be above it. No? Yeah, it's definitely not down here. So we have the pipeline, create render pass here. So multi-view create info, that wasn't here before. And then render pass. Okay, so they literally just added that, and then the render pass create info takes in the multi-view in the p next. Okay, and then there's some of that. But this has nothing to do with the sub. No. Whoa. Okay. So we'll just do this literally. Boom. Boom. And this will be a const. We want mod. Oh wait, but bit masking works a bit different. How? Okay, no. They. Okay, we don't. It's that thing that will manage them. Okay. Well then. Maybe we can even leave the comp time int, or should I do cint? Probably should do cint. If it complains, I will change it, but if it doesn't, then we'll leave it. Fuck. And then it's just saying that it's being unused, and that's because in the create info p next will be the multi-view thing ampersand. Oh, what? Ampersand. That should be pretty much it. We had a pointer to the secondary struct, which in turn points to the 2-bit maxed integer. Wait, let me just quickly do this, and yeah, and then we don't need it after that, hopefully. We had the pointer to the secondary struct, which in turn points to 2-bit mask tile integer. The one view mask tells Vulkan which view we intend to render into. Huh? So 3? Both of them are 3. What the fuck? We intend to render into the first and second views, so we set 2 lowest bit. Okay. Okay. So the first and second in that. Okay, now I see. The second one, correlation tells Vulkan which views are likely to be experienced speed up by being rendered together, e.g. because the same object are likely in frame in both. Our cameras are going to be very close together and facing in the same direction, so again we've set both bits. Correlation masking is an optimization hint. It is guaranteed the graphics driver will actually do anything with it. It can be omitted entirely. Wait. Our cameras are going to be very close together and facing in the same direction, so again we set both bits. Chrome masking is an optimization hint. It's not guaranteed the graphics driver will actually do anything with it, and it can be omitted entirely if you like. It's also worth noting that there is more modern way of providing this information during render pass creation. If you have the VK Create Render Pass 2 extension of Vulkan, you can use VK Create Render Pass 2. This is a new version of the whole render pass creation API that fixes a number of deficiencies in the original, including putting support for multi-view direction directly into the subpass description, now called VK subpass description 2. Okay. The next thing we need to alter is the initialization of the swap chain image class. The swap chain VK image we get from OpenExtra will be of our swap image class. The swap VK Vulkan swap chain Vulkan image we get from OpenExtra will be different now because of the different array size parameter we set. So the VK image view we create needs to be different too. So now we take the image to the array, swap chain format, color bit, and then this one layer count, I count. I don't think I have eye count with me here, because do I? Oh no. Built. I don't have built-in either. Well, for now I just know it will be 2. I'm just gonna hardcode it, because I would switch everything around later, but right now it's like, eh. Well, I do have. I will just leave it hardcoded in for now. Just gonna do a. Like so. Okay. Here are 2 changes. Here are 2 changes. Wait, here are 2 changes. There. Oh my god, what am I reading here? There are 2 changes here. You can change view type to array. It needs to do an array after. Bruh. Okay. And layer count to the first change tells Vulkan this is an array of 2 images, while the second tells Vulkan that the array contains 2 such images. The first change tells Vulkan this is an array of 2D images, while the second tells Vulkan the array contains 2 such images. Okay. Well, it might look tempting to. It's important not to change below this code block that should remain 1, because despite the name, it's actually unrelated to multi-view rendering. For create info layers. The final thing we need to change in the swap chain images class is the size of the uniform buffer. Previously we had set this to size of 3 single precision 4x4 matrices, 1 for the projection transformation, 1 for the view transformation, and 1 for the model transformation. We need to increase its size now to hold 5 matrices, 2 projection 2 views and 1 model. This will give us room to store 1 projection matrix and 1 view matrix per eye. Oh, so that is what this is about. I was always like, where did that come from? Now let's talk about shaders. Okay, wait. Here. Size of float. What would you... because you do... Yeah. So the projection matrix, because you have 4 times 4, and then you need 2 views, 2 projections, and 1 model, and that's why it's 5. It's just... Okay. Here I will just say matrix F32, and then I will just say like 4, oh my god, 4 multiplied by 5. That's not the multiplication symbol. 5. And now let's talk about shaders. Our fragment shader can remain unchanged, but our vertex shader needs to change to so. So layout. Oh. This is gonna be interesting. I haven't done this before. Okay. So I didn't know we had extensions. Damn. This is interesting. Oh no. Like so. GL extension multi-view. Layout, color. Then we have the matrices. And this one changed to, okay. Oh, we probably have to also change how the buffer works then with this, because otherwise this will not be funny. Nah. And then colors, I can leave it to whatever I want. Here it probably has to do something more, because we have to probably tell like, oh, GL view index, you can do that? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, let's go. Okay. So we'll take this and matrix view, get the same thing, and then we go to model. Probably has the same thing. No, wait, model doesn't have that, bruh. What am I thinking? Yeah. And 1. Amazing. Say that. Okay. We added a directive at the top of the file that enables GLS extension. This is a GLSL extension that adds one new global constant for us to use. We update the definition of our uniform buffer to contain 2 copies of the projection and view matrices. In the update, our main function to index these matrices array using the new global constant glViewIndex. We almost done now. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, what? Where did you do that in the buffer? What buffer? Are we talking about the same buffer? We're almost done now. All that is left is to change how we approach rendering and submitting our scene. First, replace the for loop that executes the renderI twice with a single call to renderI. Okay. I think this is interesting. This is what I'm talking about. This is cool. Okay. So we will have it over here. We go to render. I was thinking of going all the way, but I could also just use this. So yeah, boom. We just replace it with one call. And then, well, I cannot. Well, maybe let's see. It will probably complain a lot because it's not exactly the same. But let's see. If not okay, return true. He returns false, but I don't know. I don't like that way. The renderI function is almost the same as the old renderI function, but with one difference. We'll go over now. The difference is it takes the both views, okay, as argument rather than just one, and then uses both to fill the uniform buffer with 5 matrices rather than 3. Like so, okay? So let's go to the renderI. I don't need. Oh, I probably will have to do it. Maybe I will break something. Fuck, I will leave it. Okay, so angle width, angle height. So now we put this inside of a for loop instead. That's okay. Yeah. So we'll let that do its thing. That's interesting because we kind of know how much we want, and yet we take the whole size. I think that's redundant, but we will go from 0 to I count, for fuck's sake. Is that actually it? Oh my god, I don't pass in that information. We'll go from 0 to 2. I don't care. I'm still gonna refactor this whole thing. I have to understand how everything is connected. Unused, that's fine. And what we'll take in here. Why do you? If you go through a for loop over here. Oh, it's because you put them next to each other, okay. And then you do a for loop over here with these ones, so they come next to each other. And then you put this one last. I was thinking, why not just put all of them in the same, but yeah. You could probably do it with some, like, not that hard, but... Okay, I see. Okay. We're not gonna make those defines when I now see that. So we will have to do this, but we cannot do pointer arithmetics. That's fine. Like so. So we'll take this in here. And then we will go here. We see that we have the view in both of these places. Every place where there is a view, actually, we could store a local variable for it, but we already do a for loop, so why not just go? That's not what I mean. This is what I mean. And s replace view with view I, like so. And then it will just create a projection matrix. Actually, I will do that. To do defines. That's how it's called, defines. Defines? Jesus. Okay. And then here, how can I do this good? Because it's a lot easier with just memcopy and C arithmetics, but doing this with sig. Let me see. Well, the source can be the same, but this one has to be I multiplied by, well, this is gonna be disgusting, 16 up to, and then will this be I plus 1 multiplied by 16. But they moved. That could also be. Why can we not just do that in C? Just move the pointer. That would be so much better, and we just wouldn't have to, because we don't even care about the pointer after this. Like it's, well, actually we do not. No, we do not, because this is literally became map memory. And then you just unmap it. You don't even care anymore. Like we don't even care about this pointer. Why can I not just do that instead? Okay, I'm gonna ask this one. I'm gonna ask AR for, because I would like to do that, and I assume, I don't know if I can do that, but if I could, then that would be so much better. I always do that wrong. No, stop it. How do it? Like so? Yes. Well, we can actually, nah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it over here. Maybe I should give it even more context. How should I? This is how it is done with C++, C arithmetics. I don't know how to spell it, but that's how I'll go. Can I do something?
Can I say arithmetics?
Yes.
Are there like arithmetics? No, maybe
Arithmetic. I don't know what it's called. I just know it's something like that. Can I do something similar with sig? Because I don't know, I just like moving pointers. Pointers are cool. Well, I could keep a variable also, and then I would just use that as an indexer, like outside of the for loop. Yes, you can absolutely do something similar. Star construct. Simple coast. Let's see. Let's go with assumption. Let's see, what do. They have here. Go through I count, and then they completely did not follow along. How did they know about this part though? Well, frankly, I don't care. No. I want to increment the pointer. Can you do that in sig? No. I hear you. Just do in. Yes, absolutely. You can increment the pointer statistics, but it's done with a bit more complexity, but type safety and safety checks compared to raw C++. N++ sig. Let's see, how did they come up with the solution? Data. You can also use plus for pointer arithmetics. Can you do this? If you can do that, that would be crazy. For fuck's sake, I have a fucking fly on my leg. Current. That's no. They misunderstand the point. But I think if this could work, that would be awesome. But if it doesn't, then I will just have to keep a indexer for it. Let's see. I will actually take this.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right. See ya.
Oh, it's just you. Well,
Yeah, it's-
I'll catch you later.
All right. Bye bye. Oh no, it doesn't work. No. Okay, then I will just keep an actual indexer. We'll call it var ptr index is equal to 0. And then here we'll just say pointer, maybe start indexer. Start indexer. I think pointer start is just better. Let's call it pointer start. ptr start. And then in this one, we will just do ptr start plus 16. So what I'm thinking here is that we can go here and just say ptr start plus equals, am I not allowed to do that, 16? No, okay, good. So for each loop, it will just do this. Pointer start at 0, then 16 from, so it's 0, so 0 through 0 plus 16, so 16, then it will add 16, and 16 plus 6, 32, and well, then it will do another one, and then we'll be able to still continue on with this one the same way. Yeah, so another for loop from 0 to 2, I, and we'll take in this, and this one also has the ptr start, at the end ptr start plus equals 16, not 15, come on, like so. And then here there's also view being used, so, oh shit, didn't think about it. That's fine. S view will be replaced with view I, like so. Oh fuck, was it called views or view? It's called view. Good. Just gonna confirm it one more time. Yeah, it's called view. Good. Okay. And here we will mem copy from or to pointer start to pointer start plus 16. and this one will not change because it's literally just that. And then we have the last one, which will be this, and then just pointer start to, and then we don't even need to increase the pointer start because we are not going to be using it later on, so it's fine like this. Just gonna do that. Yeah. And then here, what was the object position? Yeah, if it changed. The rest of the function acquired and the rest of the function acquiring and releasing images, recording and submitting draw commands, etc. is also completely unchanged. The final thing we need to do is tell OpenXR where to find the images when we submit them. We do this by altering the X composition layer projection view structure that will be submitted to the X end frame. There are still 2 such structures that hasn't changed, but now they're initially like this. Okay, so that's like, oh yeah, it's the one above here. Let's do that. So this thing, oh, so wait, this one gets a X composition projection views here, for loop, pose font of view, sub image 0 0, and then I. Okay, I see. They both now reference the same swap chain, and instead the iterator I is used to fill in the last field of the sub image member. Hello, CodeFox. Member, which is XR swap chain sub image array index. This tells OpenXR that we want to use the same image for both eyes, but use different array layers with that image for each. And that's basically it. There are a handful of changes I didn't mention here, changing the parameters render to only take one swap chain, changing the cleanup code to only delete one swap and one set of memories, etc. But those don't really need any additional explanation, and you can always refer to the examples in which I included the changes in their entirety. Overall, this approach should result in a much simpler program that's much more performant. The main highlight of what we achieved here are that by only invoking render eyes, once we cut the numbers of draw calls in half, the number of render passes used in half, and the numbers of command buffer submission in half, all of these represent quite significant in performance cost in modern graphics programming, so it's nice to reduce them by such a substantial factor. Note, if you're using SteamVR, you might notice you get continuous per frame Vulkan validation errors about image layouts when you run your program. The example, this is a known bug in SteamVR because it's failing to adhere to the OpenXR standards. You can safely ignore the warnings, they don't seem to have any effect on the final visual result. Yeah, if SteamVR wouldn't for some reason force me to have some dumbass meta extensions, that doesn't make sense, so I can start the application. Brah. Okay. You're on your new laptop, that's crazy. Alright, it's amazing. Images. Yeah, this thing only now creates one of these. And then, well, this is not gonna be what the fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, we can literally just say this swap chain is equal to self. Could probably do the return with this. Can I just say return that? Then we won't need this. And then is the allocator also pointless? Huh. Okay. Well, that's good. And then we'll just config count 0. Kind of pointless to get that many of them, but yeah, so we'll get one of these swap chain. So we can change it to be called swap chain. Swap chain. Oh shit. Then I have to change all of these. Swap chain format. Should I maybe just do a filter through and find it? No, I don't have it in that many places. Good. Swap chain, like so. And then in here, do we also just change this to 1? Which one is the one that we need actually 2 of, and which one is the one that we need 1 of? This is the Vulkan swap chain. We need 1 XR. Swap chain count. I need to look at the example for this. I'm very confused. Like, what? Single swap chain, C++. And we're gonna XR swap chain image. Was that it? No, what the fuck? It's before they even start doing anything. Here. No. Get swap chain images. No, it's not here. Not here either. Not here either. Here. So they still have a vector of swap chain images. Okay, to what size? Swap chain images get swap chain images swap chain. Well, that's just 1. That is 1. And then wrapped swap chain is the 1. And then why would you now all of these are 1, but that doesn't make sense because then when you iterate, this tutorial is confusing. Well, let's figure out. I guess this one will return 1. I'm pretty certain about that. It tells that it will return an array, yes, and then what they do is that they do image count, result, swap chain, image count. Oh, look at that. When did they change this to be like this? Anyways, it does that. And then they have that image count, then image count, create swap chain images. And then it returns that. Oh, right, now I see. Okay. I'm gonna switch this up a bit. I am just gonna go. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there? How do I? This one should in itself just return images. Yeah, it just returns that. Bruh, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna go back into here. Like so. Can you please allow me? Fucking Christ. Okay, but these are still in the XR. Get images here. It returns an array of these. Which is presumably 3. And then it just returns those images. And we have to defer them. Okay. So I'm just gonna say swap chain dot get images self dot allocator, like so. And now we should have an array of those. And I don't need to do a for loop for this anymore. Nah. All we have to do is actually just this. Like so. So then we'll just read them. And then what will happen here? So this, let me go here quickly. So now this thing will have this self swap chain, and this is a XR swap chain. Okay, so the XR swap chain is a single swap chain. Okay, which will, so that will be like this, and then I assume we will have 2 separate for the Vulkan, or did this change as well? No, it changed. Then we go in here. So we do that. We get the XOR swap chain image Vulkan. Why do we? Why do we? This is kind of like we have an XOR swap chain, and then we have XOR swap chain image Vulkan Chronos. Like, why do we have that? Maybe it will be explained a bit deeper, but I need to understand that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, it's so fast. We have... Oh wait, let me think. Because then we go through... But then we click the Vulkan swap chain images. Like, why would we have this thing? And... No pixel relationship between XOR swap chain and the is fundamental to how XOR renders the graphics to the display. Is a core OpenXR concept that represents a series of images or frame buffers. No, that cannot be, because that's literally just the... Oh, it contains or concept represents, because it's not. It's literally just the swap chain, right? It should just be the swap chain. It's not the images, it's the swap chain, right? Display render graphics to the user in abstract provided by OpenXR by abstraction. OpenXR aims to be cross-vendor, provides generic buffering, just like in traditional 2D graphics option, typically employ double or triple buffer to ensure smooth management, application, specific runtime compositor. And then this one is a generic. So the actual images within the swap chain are specific to their underlying graphics. XOR swap chain image Vulkan is an extension structure that specifies the defined Vulkan images, a Vulkan image handle. Can render into... Okay, so wait. Get images... Okay, so it just creates handles for the actual Vulkan images. Okay. But now we just, yeah, so we create 3 of them. Okay. Okay. Abstract view of image managed by OpenX are displayed is the concrete representation of the individual image within the swap chain. But no, it's not the concrete because they're the handles. But it's weird that we need that still. Okay. And then in here, so we have the Vulkan, then we have the handles thing, and then here we create the actual swap chain images. So we take the, or this will be the vector of it, wrapped swap chain images, and here new swap chain image. Yes, okay. Now I'm starting to see this thing. So we'll get all of these, and then yes, this one will be the wrap swap chain images. Which now will just be, could I go swap chain images handle, I would like to say, but .len, yes, perfect. I think that will not work during compile time. Probably. We will see. And then we can just literally go the same way. We can just say for 0 dot swap chain images .len. We'll keep an I, not an I, but an I. Fuck, you know what I mean. And then here, it's literally just the try append. It's this part that will be moving to here. And then we won't need this. But yeah, so it will take this, it will take I, append a swap chain image, self take this, render pass, command buffer, scripter layout, and then the swap chain, they will always be the same, but I still think I need to pass the pointer of it, right? Swap chain. Or does it take by default? This is why I would like to just see pointers and not... I don't like languages that just converts the pointer to a reference because it's hard to know what it is. But okay. We'll just roll with it. Okay. And then swap chain images will just be I. And do I again need to pass that? I don't know. And then what we'll do here is literally just call defer. And I think this is fine to give it that it... Oh no, but will it know? Because now we'll hope that it knows. Then we have this, the items, we will take this, it will call dinit. And then when it's done with the whole thing, it will dinit the wait, what the oh yeah, it will call the dinit inside. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Each item, and then this will call the init on itself. But now I'm wondering... That shouldn't be necessary, right? Because... Okay, yeah, this thing... This is the individual thing. And this has a dinit here, right? Good. So we have to call dinit on each and every one of these, which we will create multiple of. And then here, we can swap chain image. Wait, but this is literally the array. Why would we call... What am I trying to do here? Both of these will lead to the same D in it. That one. Swap chain image and yeah, I will just init the same thing twice. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because I did fuck. We'll just do this. Okay. And that should be pretty much fine. There's some red shit over here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. We have local variables never used or mutated. SIG 113. Yeah, that's right. True use found bool. Okay, spoken 102. Yeah, look, it's a U32. Can I actually see it's a VK bool? So I could also just say, can I go VK bool C just to keep it clean? VK bool 32 dot. Okay, I'm just gonna put 1. Expected C found comp time. So yeah, it wants a C int. SIG 182. So let's do C. I should be able to do, wait, it's like this, right? C underscore int. So, and then same for this one. C, why did the K come there? Int. Bruh. No? Okay, so it wants a const C pointer. I could do a cast, but that wouldn't be nice either. What if I do a const U32? It won't be enough. I have to do a pointer cast. Shit. Okay. We do. Or what if I do just dot? There's no dot .ptr. At pointer cast. At ptr cast. No? Pointer type. Ah, okay. And then I still need to pass the address. And then union parent weld struct is active. That's a new one. Swap chain. Self expected main 113. Expected type C found. I need to get rid of that. 113. I forgot that I cannot do this. And I cannot do that either. Okie dokie. Do I need to try? No union declared here. 2 errors. Expected C found type to error union C. Damn, I would like to just have an array of these, please. try. Okay. Still having an issue over here. I don't know where these are coming from. I'm gonna continue on with this until I figure that out. Unable to evaluate comp time expression. Okay, I was afraid that it wouldn't know this. But can I also just say underscore? 160. I probably can do that because it will append itself, so it will. Right? No, what? Unable to infer an array size. Just like this. Bruh. Expected type const openxr swap found openxr swap chain. Const 126. Init 126. Yeah, so it expects here a const pointer of it. Do I need to pass a const pointer? I guess it would be better, but hello doggo man. Expected main 260. Right. This won't be the case anymore. It will just be that. And then it's expected type found. And that's 3. Yeah, so this thing. What is the actual thing that I'm passing in here? It's just the address. Should I maybe take the address as well over here? Well, this one I have to. There's one swap chain, but there's multiple images, and I need to take the first one if I'm gonna do anything with this. So I'm just gonna this, and then here I will take that. Well, I guess actually I don't have to pass it in like that. I can literally do this because I already have it in slices, so I can do this. Should be fine. Swap chain used unclear identifier. Swap chain main 3426. Yeah, let's change the swap chain. So we will have to rename it also here. Hi to swap chain, and then this is just swap chain. That's swap chain. Same for this one. Why is it in insert? Oh, it's not. What happened? Insert. Okay, now it works. And then we have expected type array list found. std, and then I pass in this thing, which is created up here at the top. Yeah, it is actually. Do we even need? This is not going to work. Hello, Code Fox. This is not going to work because I don't know that. And all I actually care about is this. I don't care about anything else. And it will still what am I trying to do? All I want to do is this. Yeah. And why am I saying... Okay, this one makes sense. Because this one I will have the len of. But then here I will just append, and here we could literally just go dot items and just say let's call it wrapped swap chain image, and just go wrapped swap chain image dot d init. And then we also have to images dot, or is it how do I free a array list? We have done it before, I know we have. I have forgotten. Let's see. Okay, it's just dinit on itself. Well, I can do that. Well, I better be able to do that. Dot d init, like so. So now every item we call d init, and then it will call d init on itself, and then we will just pass this like that. Yes. And then we have for expected found. Oh yeah, I cannot wait. How does this? How do I for loop each item? Do I just go for like this? Expected type C struct C import struct found 429. So render I was expecting. Well, nah, that should not be the case. It was expecting this, but it found this, and it should actually be an array because we will access the indices there. And then variable of types, it must be const or comp time. No. No. U32. No member name FOV in. Mitä vittua? Am I messing shit up? There is a FOV in view. So I don't know what it's talking about there that there wouldn't be. Yeah. Let me read that again. No member name FOV. Ah, because this didn't get that thing. Yes, okay, now I see. How did that one not end up? How did all of these ones? Why did these ones not end up getting it? They were special. Bruh. No member name post, same thing. So weird. Pose s/pose but why are these not selected? Hello, select those please. S/pose, still not selecting them. Okay, no worries. New view. How was it? I forgot this. Like so. Yeah. Was it 318? I don't remember what line was it. Oh my god, I don't have access to the line. Okay, here it is. So it's horrible to read. I just realized now. No wait, this is not it, but that's the input. Render I here. Pose there. So then I should be able to do this, that, s slash. Why is it only selecting the first? Okay, maybe that's actually how it works. Bruh. Okay, so let's figure out what am I doing wrong. Why is this command only selecting the first occurrence of pose when I per line? I want all. I mean, like it just by default only refers the first occurrence pattern and post each line when they're found. To replace all occurrence posts in each line, you need to do /g for global to the substitute command to. This is a flag that tells that the s command to replace all occurrences on each line, not just, but still only within the visual block scope. Right. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, okay. So we will do that. No, okay, not then. /g. Ah, look at that. But we don't want to use view, we want to use pose. Pose is supposed to become pose. Like so. Well, I guess also we want view, to be honest. Because view is actually happening multiple times as well over here. Damn. So let's just do this, it's faster. Okay, now look at this. This is gonna be fast. And then we go here and we take literally this /g. Oh my god, look at that. Oh shit, I fucked up. You don't want it for this one. Shit, and that one. It was close, okay? I should have thought a bit that through, but it's okay. Shit. Sig build. Alright, let's see what's the next problem. Not support indexing. What? Did I fuck up? Is it actually not supposed to be? No, what? Hold on. No, yeah, that's... The problem wasn't... Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We just do this again. And then we just go to pose, replace this one with this one. Boom. Why did it not do it? Did I do a typo? Pose. Okay. It doesn't find any. They are right there. Okay, you know what? Oh shit, cannot do it like that. Okay. Okay. Don't care what I did there before. I'll fix it again. Okay. Then now we do this. this, and we change all of the views to this. Boom. Okay, go again. And now it says image you found use size. Yay! 455 in main. 455, 455, 455. Here, it doesn't like that this is a U size, it's like a U32. I think we could use a U32 through the loop, but I don't know how to change this to be a U32. This is, by the way, U8, which is even more fun that this becomes a U size. Let's see. Can I make the I to be a U32? If you want, what is it telling me in SIG? Which is typically inferred if any in the case is U30, then I will also be. No, it's not. Make you don't typically need to do anything special. It's already you. I count is U8, but I is U size. Sig for loop. Yeah, I was thinking int cast, but there's no way I can not tell it to be a specific, right? Here, for loop. Now for loop is labeled, it can be from a break continue. Can do inline for loop? Damn. Okay. I guess I will have to do an int cast. The same way we did here, but that's okay. At int cast I. And what is now it's just this thing which is coming from cache sig main 95 and 666. Let's check that out. So 65 first, which is here. What? Did I read that? Oh, 95, bruh. I was like, huh? 95 here, so this thing, and then it's also 660. So which one goes to start, and yeah, then this thing is. So if I will leak it, easy fix. Not the best. Okay, let's see. How far did we go? Integer overflow panic. Okay, yes. Why is this pointer slice len? Okay, this is not mine. Where is my call? Here, this thing. Sig 118. 118. So it's the problem is happening here. Aha. Oh yeah, but it doesn't know how. Uh, It's unable to resolve comp time value. How do these array lists work? Array list, let's check it out. I do take an init allocator. And then extensions just goes through and append them. That should be fine. I don't get it why this is now not fine. Tell it to what it should be. Yeah. Ah, wait, but am I supposed to tell it to be equal to... Ah, okay. Like that. Ah, and then I have to say that it's equal to... Yes, okay, I see. Well, there it is. But I'm not really satisfied. Right. Just gonna do that. Pkill. Still can't terminate this thing, but at least it's a lot shorter. But I want to see that all of the memory is getting freed for some reason, because it's not... We'll do a var times to say u8 equal to 0, and then we'll just do times plus equals 1, and then we'll do one of these. We'll comment out that one. Say well times is less than 3, and that, because I think this is also the one test that I always do. Let's see. Yeah, no leaks. It just did a clean exit. So everything seems to be fine. Let's do a bit large. Let's go for 8. Yeah, all good. No leaks. For what I can tell. This is when it initted the whole thing. And that's a big free that's happening right here. I wonder what the fuck that is about. Because this is still for initialization. So I think it's damn. It's damn. That's what it is. Enter while loop, enter while loop, and then that's just the controller positions. Enter while loop, controller positions, enter while loop, and then it died. Okay, everything seems to be good. And I'm gonna leave that there just for future testing. I do that kind of testing quite often. Ooh la la. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So now we have a single swap chain. Which I still find kind of interesting that we do a create a XR swap chain. Wait, we didn't free this thing. What the oh, what? No. How the what the fuck? Wait, let me see this. Init. It initializes this. guess the format, it frees itself. Don't I need to free this? Huh. Weird. Seems good. Okay. Then the third and final one, and then we can go to the actual OpenXR and just make some cross-reference comparisons, and then refactor, and then the game. Whoop. Okay. Spectator view. Alright, it was this thing. So I'm only going to do addenda to my OpenXR tutorial, but then somebody reminded me of another ancillary topic that I should cover. Spectator view. This is a feature common to most VR applications for PC, where window opens on the desktop display what the person using the headset sees. This can be useful recording the VR view, allowing people to spectate the VR session or debugging issues. It presents some unique challenges due to the need to render two different outputs simultaneously. As for my previous addenda, I'm going to have to make some conscious concessions for brevity and start from another tutorial part as a base. Assuming you already are familiar with all of the code within, then discussing the changes I've made it to create this new version. In the case we're starting from the base found addenda 2 single swap chain. It is a quite similar part to part 9 from the end of the tutorial, differing only in a few ways necessary to use the swap chain instead of 2. Also, like addendum 1, I am using Vulkan memory allocator here, unlike in the other tutorial parts, because I was getting concerned about the size and number of allocations being performed without it. This is, as acknowledged in part 8, much better practice and something you should always be doing in real production code, or using alternative library that does the same thing. We're going to use SDL to initialize a window that will form the basis of our spectator view, starting from the beginning to the main function we added this code. And then you have an SDL window, and then this is pretty familiar to anyone who uses SDL before, but just quickly, SDL init initializes the SDL library, the init SDL, and the SDL init video tells it to initialize the Windows subsystem, which is only part we're going to need here. SDL create view then creates a window that will be entered in our screen, and bear the name of our application, and have a default width and height set to some constants we specify in final argument, or some flags together to make some sure that the window is visible resizable by dragging on edges and support Vulkan surface being created from it. The next thing we do need to come before we initialize our VK instance and finding out which extension SDL wants, much like OpenXR SDL is going to require certain Vulkan instance extensions to be enabled in order for the Vulkan surface to be created. You can create these like so. Instance extensions, SDL extension count. So window SDL count null pointer if okay, not okay. The only new functions here is stdlvul can get instance extension, which outputs the list. I'm reading this through, and then I'm gonna see if I just do it with glwf. What was it called? GFW. Wait, glwfw. Ah. I guess I'm kinda used to it, but yeah. Maybe I should do a bit of research between these two before I continue here. Because I'm thinking about those two right now. Okay. And then we have SDL. What did they say here? They spoke about still doing a window that will be okay. Damn, it's taking forever. Wait, you can use SDL for audio as well? That's crazy. Commercial application to alter its fairly. Huh. Let's see, I'm gonna send some messages asking. Let's see. Live, we need you. We have Minecraft challenge. Let's see. I'm gonna message a friend into creating the spectator window. I was thinking of using GLFW, but they use SDL. Could we use SDL? We use SDL because we could use for audio then too as well. Let me quickly read that about real quick. Hey, get me to the about page. Brah. Oh, here it is. Simple layer cross-platform developed library designed to provide low-level access to audio, keyboard, mouse, joystick, and graphics. Yeah. I don't think GLFW is simply just a window, right? Context surface receive input events, yeah, but no audio. Which I'm wondering, like, should I do SDL or GLFW for the window? Because if you do SDL, if I understand correctly, we could use it for audio as well, which wouldn't be that bad. And also, I haven't used SDL. I have used GLFW before, but I don't think SDL is that bad. Both is written in C. This is written in C, works natively with C++, and there's binding available for several other languages, including C# and Python. But yeah, I guess we could do this, and it wouldn't be too bad, presumably, right? I haven't used this deal, so it would also be pretty fun to just try it out. I wouldn't call it that bad, you know? I'm just gonna... Do we have somebody else who is a smartass? We have too many smartasses. I was thinking of using GLO, but they use it. Should we use it for audio? Bruh, that question is so poorly formed, but who cares? Let's see. Off topic. Let's see, is there somebody online else that could ask? The fuck was that? Ah, I'm still running the thing. I was like, what the hell? So it's a Vulkan memory allocator. That's like, damn, that's crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly go a BRB and get some tea, because tea is freaking cool, I think. So BRB real quick. I ate a little bit. That's why it took a bit a while. I got hungry. Alright, let's see if I got any responses for my crazy ideas. No, nobody. I think I will just go for it. You know, Lamau, if it breaks, it breaks. Who cares anyways, like. Okay, I'm just gonna do a git branch, no, git checkout dash b, and I'm gonna call it single swap xr xr swap chain dot git commit change when using two XOR swap chains to one push. Right. Set dash upstream. I need to remember this. Stream free. Could just copy paste this, but I want to be able to. Single dash XOR swap chain. I'm gonna go approve my own PR. Or make and compare. One thing it could be funny right now. I can still go back, right, and just do that. Yeah. But if I now went ahead and I went like this, git check out master, then just git pull, they should be the same, but so. Oh no, because I branched it, right. But if I now went into the code, and I went to the function where we render each eye, we can do something really funny here. But I think I'm already messing it up, so it's actually happening by accident. Render eye here. If I go back to here, I start the application. Click build run. I think I'm actually messing it up. Maybe? Maybe not. But one thing that we can do, we can pkill this thing, and then we can go here, where we do this, where do we do the matrix, render eye, here was it. We can do something really funny here. that we should not do, but I would just want to do it because we can. We can either disorient the view or then this thing. If I take this and I multiply this, this will just make so that the left eye should not be in. I think it does the left and then the right eye. So now we shouldn't see anything on the left side. Fuck, I broke it. It actually didn't follow a command. Oh, it doesn't like if you use size. Ah, come on. That sucks. Okay. But like, okay, I will do a just funny testing stuff. And that's not okay. Incas must know result type. Well, what? Brah, at as. And I will just say F32. Brah. That's stupid. Just to see something funny. Brah. Oh, it's a yeah, I cannot do that. Brah, now I know the problem. At from int float from int. You still want the at. You can just brah 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 F32 comma that and there, and look at this now. Yes, what the fuck? That's not what it's supposed to be. It should be, if you multiply by 0, one of them should be saying that the far distance should be 0. Right? Because if I did this and I just said this is the same thing, unless if it isn't, this should be the same thing, but just for what the hell? One of the eyes. Now it will do it for both instead. Huh, okay. It shouldn't see anything, but it does. Okay, maybe it actually works. Weird. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, but we can take it and put it somewhere else where it will be more funny. The model will be the same for both of them. Can we change the view? Maybe I need to still do it like that. I'm just trying something weird out. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now you can see that it's a bit transformed. Exactly what I wanted to try out. Let's take it down to maybe like. Let's leave it at 1. It's what I thought would be killed. Bruh. Yeah, so this one, like, it goes here, so you can see this one doesn't have as much space as this one. I should probably make some more indicators to that, but it's okay. And it's the same triangle, it's just offset now in the x coordinate. So we could, if I do a little bit more, I can do a static. I don't have, no, I cannot do that, because then I will have the, let's do by 2. Now, no, it's still in the view, but I'm actually thinking that it would be quite dramatic, 1 whole step, but apparently not. Let's do 10. Yeah, now it's out of the view, so 10 was obviously, that's what I was thinking, with x, yeah, that should move it to the right. What if I do 4? Brah. Yay, now it's more like it. Now you can see it's cuts off. Amazing. Just amazing. Love it. It's perfect. Leave it, ship it. It's not even a game, it's just a triangle. Nah, I just wanted to try that out. It was fun. Like so. Reading game networks data flag is in there. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted about like capture the flag stuff. I'm not participating, but my friends are. For the whole one whopping viewer Twitch who's watching, but that's okay. I will just get the STL. I think it's fine. But how do I convert? Let's see what do not SIG? What? SIG STL. I'm probably not gonna get it, I just wanna see if it exists. Shallow wrapper. Something in the build file, I assume this will be. Oh, hello. It's Andrew. Welcome.
Well, you can definitely use SDL in such a way, but you can also add it as a package manager dependency, because some people already wrapped SDL in build.zig. So yeah.
Yeah, I quickly saw that, but wait. Okay, I actually have ported SDL to SIG builds with example games, but I'm just wondering, like a SIG SDL, I found like a shallow wrapper.
Yeah,
Is
well, it
the-
is shallow wrap.
I assume it's just like meaning that it's a shallow wrapper around. Wait, what does it say? I assume it's like not.
I mean, SDL 3 you saw before is also shallow wrapper. It doesn't provide SIG bindings. It only provides like able to build projects.
It does what?
It only provides a way to cross-platformly build your project
Yeah,
and
but
provide zip bindings.
yeah. I guess I could also just follow this one because this one is also like I didn't think about it. I was like, is this also with a binding? But
No, it is without bindings.
yeah, that's what I would prefer. Okay. I just I haven't touched the build file. Is it like using in the build file or is it, how does, I was thinking like reading how we did it for Vulkan and OpenXR.
I mean, you used a standard like pre-installed package.
I use yeah.
Patch manager.
Yeah, I use Pacman.
Yeah, I'm not sure. OpenXR loader is probably not packaged, but Vulkan is packaged. You can use it
Yeah.
as like not dependency, not system dependency.
So wait. So you just
It probably contains instructions on GitHub page. You can just copy what it says.
for for getting the SDL to SIG, because I was here and like trying to see bindings available that didn't exist. But I guess if one go to here, why are there so many? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I was thinking like, can one use this also for audio? Like, why not use this one for audio? You know,
What for you?
the SDL rather than some OpenAL.
I mean, yeah, you can.
Yeah, rather than OpenAL or something like that. Like, what's
What you
the?
used before?
I haven't used audio before. That's the thing.
I mean, I can show you example of using SDL the wrapper once. Already used it on my project.
Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah. Sure. That would be nice. But you like a wrap used their SIG wrapper for it, or what do you mean? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Ah. Is it okay if I put your screen
So
on
basically, you just
oh, your
yeah.
screen?
So
Oh,
basically, you just put like link to GitHub project.
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, you can do it using basic fetch, save, and provided link. Still, I mean, you can find it.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it adds it here, or you can just put it manually. That's it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. And later in build.zik, you just get dependency. And you just get SDL and you pick a link SDL, and yeah, it's it. You don't need anything else.
What file?
And later in
What file was it that you provided
here,
a
you just
path in?
it's not, okay, which file?
Where you gave the GitHub link.
It's a zone file.
Ah. Oh, yeah, so you have the user include there. Okay, I saw. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. How you probably want to do it is you open GitHub, and what you do, you copy URL. You write zip fetch save, right? Git plus and URL, and it saves like latest like head of repository.
Sig fetch. Wait, what? I haven't. Whoa. I
Mhm.
haven't. I
Yeah,
haven't.
so you see it all written my SDL dependency, so it now updated to latest version.
Okay, and then this then takes it to the or stores it in the project. This thing.
Yeah, it stores it here. So it's this one, and if I reload file, it will be changed.
Okay.
So now
Ah.
it's like one version above.
Oh, it's so wait. It's in the yeah sig build sig son. I didn't know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if I open also wait where is this build sig son?
It may not exist.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, because we also have Harold's what's it called?
Number
Mat library. Ah, okay. Now I'm starting to see this. Okay. And so when you do sig fetch and dash dash save, you add it to this file. Okay. And then you can use it in the build file here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let's see.
Yeah, and it's pretty nice if all your dependencies are like not system dependencies. You can cross-compile projects to some other
Yes.
systems and architectures.
That
Super
is
nice.
actually pretty damn true. I haven't thought that through. What's the difference between SDL2 and SDL3 mainly?
Like they changed some functions.
Okay. Phoenix is just telling me to use SDL2. But yeah.
From features like I want to from features I need, they added support for pens. Like you can use styluses, for example.
Wait, you can use styles?
It's nice. A style, like a drawing tablet, you know. It allows you to like get pressure of stylus and like
okay, I see.
inclination and all that stuff.
Okay. No, I wouldn't mind.
I wrote like drawing thingy to draw on screen. It's interesting, but I want to port it to SDL because it doesn't support pressure. All lines are of the same width. Just pretty sad.
Wait, what was this written in?
In Zig and Redip.
Okay. It's pretty cool. How does it like? Wait, so it's you can just randomly start drawing like what I do with Miro, but you can just do it overlaid on your desktop or view window.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It basically it's always closed, but I have a shortcut to like open it, and it immediately opens because I just store in-memory representation and on-disk representation are same, so it just immediately loads, and then I just close it and I write and I close it. So it won't be like in opened apps. It's a pretty cool idea, but it's not really production ready in any capacity.
It's really nice. Okay, but wait, this is ported the SIG build system, drawing its last breath, and just in time for New Year, I completed my port SDL to the SIG build system. SDL3 is still in preview, current version, but its API is stable as of 3.1.3 and it has been used in production by Valve for some time now. The goal for this package was an SDL build that just works, TM, with as few prerequisites and caveats as possible. To my knowledge, this is the first port of SDL that simultaneously supports builds SDL with no modification to upstream SDL source code, supports cross-platforming for Windows, Linux from any host system, macOS. Unfortunately, out of scope because of Xcode license terms. Support all Linux features backends, for example, both Wayland and X11 for video, and declares all license information upfront if you're someone who thinks that's important. Note this package was developed from scratch by carefully observing and replicating the behavior of upstream SDL CMake build script. It was not based on any pre-existing SDL port. To demonstrate how simple and painless this package makes using SDL, I prepared 2 example games. But okay. SDL Snake game written in C, built using SIG build system, demonstrated how to swap out an existing C project build for. I don't know. I kind of prefer just having the normal C library and then just converting stuff to C shit in SIG.
I use C library. I showed you how you can do it, but I didn't show you just how you like use it in code. And so in code you just use import C.
Okay.
Yeah. And use a regular SDL, so it's exactly what you want, probably.
Yeah. But so I can just take it. Just curious to know one more thing also here. Let's see. Okay. Wait, what? Simple Directed Layers is a cross-platform development library designed to provide low-level access to audio, keyboard, mouse, joystick, and graphics hardware via OpenGL and Direct3D. It's used by video playback software, emulators, and popular games, including okay. Via OpenGL. The graphics is through using OpenGL, but not. Yeah, I was like, but how can OpenGL play audio? It's not supposed to do that, right?
I'm pretty sure it also supports like Vulkan as well.
Yeah, it's following a tutorial which uses SDL in combination with Vulkan OpenXR. Just to show you, we're gonna make a spectator view using SDL window. I was thinking like we could probably use the SDL to play audio as well then, because if it supports audio, why not? But I don't know why didn't we think of that before? Like we were thinking of using OpenAL, right? Or what was it? Lazy effects. Or what was it called? Yeah. No, what's it called? Lazy effects. I don't remember now. But there's 2 audio. Yay, triangles in Vulkan and VR. Exactly. Hello, MD explains.
Maybe it provides some features SDL doesn't provide in terms of audio. Maybe like free audio.
Yeah. Wait, is triangles a
SDL
bad...
free for provides some audio, maybe not free audio.
what I understood that OpenAL and Lazy Effects, they just provide like you can play like sounds, but they don't actually play audio files. I don't know really. It's an open library of cross-platform audio application. Okay, never mind. It's designed to efficient rendering a multi-channel 3-dimensional position audio. It's API style and convenient delivery. Okay, maybe it's more convenient, more freedom, but actually I just need 2D sound. Is triangle a bad 4-letter word or what? No, it's just that it took me 10 days to get the triangle up and running using Vulkan and OpenXR, so I'm just fucking triangle, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Most of the time you just use FFmpeg and some dumb audio thingy to play audio.
Yeah, like I was
and
thinking...
FFmpeg just decodes everything.
A friend joked to me because I was struggling with the OBS that I should use FFmpeg to broadcast. Uh, how could you objectively prove that you are a human? You just gotta trust, bro. But yeah, I would like to maybe try something out using FFmpeg just to understand how this one works under the hood as like how I think most things uses this, right? To
Yeah. So
do
project
the-
I showed you was my attempt to understand how FFmpeg works by writing like video player.
Okay. No,
So it
yeah.
also uses FFmpeg and SDL.
That's all good.
It still
Hello.
doesn't work. In finishing.
You, MDA explains move to Mayo Hawking on Twitch. Okay, that's cool. No, we're all pretty low IQ here, except for Andrew. He's pretty smart. Okay, but I will then get the latest master branch SDL, right? That seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, you can. But
What?
you will need to oh, what like your options? You can use system dependency, and in such case you just link system library,
Mm-hmm.
how you did with OpenXR.
Yes.
And second option is you need to link like existing library which you downloaded, because Zik won't be able to compile something if it's not written in build.zik build system. It won't be able. Well, I mean, you can like write system commands to like call cmake and produce it. It's a mess. I
Okay.
don't recommend it.
Huh.
So basically, how it's mostly done, you just look at cmake and you write same thing in Zik, and it just calls Zik compiler instead of C compiler. And SDL wrapper is exactly that. It just compiles exactly like cmake would compile, but using build
So wait,
system.
you mean that actually? Wait, where was it? I swear I had it. The thing I had, this thing. So this one is like just doing the build system for me, but it's still like using the C library function calls. Like
Yeah. You can see source code. It doesn't contain like a lot of Zik. It's mostly like build.zik and build.zone. And that's it.
yeah. Wait, there's
As you can see, it's 88% C.
Oh, all right.
No Zik found.
There's some objectives. See, damn. So triangles is a bad word, right? Yeah. Why not use C++/C? Why chase that 0.1 optimization in SIG? At least C++/C has large community and ecosystem. Yeah, no, I was thinking about using C actually, but SIG is also like quite a it's a new language that I actually like. So I was like, I'm gonna go for it and learn it. And it's a bit rough when there's like not much like that many it's so new, you know, that there is still like you can find support, but it's not like as big as C. But I like SIG. It's pretty nice. So yeah. What does these things mean?
You can see legend below.
I was like, because I was trying to see it above, I was like, huh. Okay, support but requires external SDK, experimental not supported. Okay. Okay, and okay. Well, good. Wait, what? How does this target host on Windows, huh? Okay. So, okay. And then usage, and then it's literally just these two things. And then it even provides this link. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can just go in here Then I can just do sig fetch save and then that thing. Yeah. I was wondering though if I
Fetching. No,
solved.
no.
Okay. And then it's just literally is this just in the .build file? Yeah, SDDL dependency SDL. I always mess up these buttons, bruh. And where do we do the dependency? We just link here, but where do we... Should I have got them now? Yeah, now I have got this.
Yeah, search for dependency in build to zig file.
Here,
Yeah.
we have this one. Yes, okay, I will just add this one here with this. And let's see.
You probably don't need SDL tests.
SDL... What is... Okay, so there's SDL dependency and then... What is this, like, what is it supposed to be used for?
It is
you
like
have to...
compiled library.
So you have to do that import, like... or...
I mean, SDL lib is a compiled library. It contains like include files and like compiled like stuff. So you can write exe dot link library and provide SDL lib, and it will work.
Ah. So similar like this, but
Yeah.
exe
Just
dot...
not system library, just library.
Wait, exe load... Oh wait, linker, what was it? I don't know how this...
Probably it was probably moved in root module, exe root module.
Root module?
Yeah, just write exe dot root module link system library.
Link... No... Oh, that's long. But...
Wait, not...
Link system library, okay.
Yeah, like link... just library. I misspelled it. System library is system library, but we want our library.
Why doesn't it... my end...
Yeah, and you see it...
Yeah, bruh. I'm just gonna do this. Oh no.
Monkey.
Like so, and then it's... Then you provide...
compile.
Like so. Oops.
Yeah.
And what is now unlock...
You can actually just put SDL dep artifact SDL free just in link library function. You don't need to save it.
Yeah, taking this straight like this. And then don't use that. And unused local constant. What is a local constant here?
It's
I think... Is it glitching?
It's safe. Yeah, it's glitching.
Okay. And then do I also have to do this add import for this, or probably, or
no? That's it. Now you can just C import C header files and use it.
Wow. Right. Or should we have done this in the loader? But this one is more or less just for the... Nah, we'll not do it in the loader. So I could do a const and then just do SDL. Do I just say SDL as well, like this? No.
You can see how it works in a loader generator. Or was it? It's same thing. Yeah.
Oh, C import.
Like third line.
Okay, so C import
Yeah.
and then this stuff, and then C include. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At C include, and then SDL. And what did I mess up? I need probably a comma. No, it's a semicolon.
It's capital SDL.
Capital SDL.
SDL3 SDL.h.
Like that. And
Yeah,
you know the-
SDL3 slash SDL.h.
Okay, and then wait, SDL3
Oh, yeah, now it completes.
like so.
Yeah, and now you should be able to call SDL functions.
Huh. Now that's crazy. What am I doing right now? I'm making the spectator view and also setting up SDL so we can maybe also get some audio so you can hear the triangle spinning. Aye. Okay. Let's see.
Try to compile it.
Oh, yeah.
We're not using SDL, but it will still be linked
Complain
probably.
if it does. Okay, there's a lot of
Yeah,
SDLs.
it builds SDL now.
Hell yeah. I can hear my computer going up in noise. It's just vroom. Hey, look at that. There are our beautiful triangles once again. Whoa. And I haven't gotten my... Do you know how to send a SIGINT to your application? Because mine never receives it.
No.
Like, if I were to do for example, if true, continue, right? I do it like this. I will actually just do it like this so one can see. Nah, I will do this. So now we'll go through the while loop, right? And it won't really do anything. So we can see here it should... Oh wait, that's why it's not... It should say that you can do a... It doesn't say. Ah, but yeah, it worked. So now it's just exited the while. I didn't get the print up because I had removed... Have I actually removed the print? No way, I have. I still have it. I swear I do. Yeah, program press Ctrl C to quit or to send it SIGINT. So this works. If I... Now it received. Program started, press Ctrl to quit or send... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. I didn't read it last time, I didn't find it. But yeah, I pressed it here. SIGINT received, initialized graceful shutdown. So now it works. But if I try to do it with the loop running, like, okay, the loop is running, but if it goes into these things, then it's like it never has time to receive it for some reason. I don't understand how it's possible. It's something with the poll events. Let me just move it. I'm sorry that I'm spending time on this, but yeah, here still it got the SIGINT received. I'm just confused, like...
That's strange.
Yeah, okay, here it still worked as well. But I don't understand, I think if... Yeah, now if I already put it... I cannot kind of, like... Now it's already inside of the whole thing, so now there wouldn't be any point to... The only thing I could avoid is...
Maybe OpenXR does some strange
it
things with
might
signals and
be this...
removes it for some reason.
Wait idle. This might actually like block
Yeah,
it.
maybe it just gives back like execution to operating system, so program is not running. and
Yeah.
while it's not running, it can't receive signal. Maybe.
Oh wait, yeah, wait, because we have no wait idle. What am I saying? Here, because we're waiting frame, then we are beginning the frame, and then we end the frame. But it could also be that. It's a bit odd, you know. I don't like it. It's so strange. It's just so strange that it works, but as soon as I start rendering shit, it's like nope. I need to start. I need to make
Yeah,
it.
it was strange.
I don't know. I need to make it like. I don't know how to do it. On interrupt, because literally that's all it does. It just changes this to true, and then the white loop should exit, but it doesn't have time to register this again, which is sad because I would like to be able to do it, you know. But it is what it is. So yeah. But I think then it's a time to do. I wonder which one is this. Yeah, it's gonna be this one now. Okay. So they do it. They create the SDL thing before even creating any instance or something like that. Huh. I did not expect it to be there. I don't think I will do it here. This could
Okay,
actually.
bye.
Sorry, are you going? All right.
Yeah.
See ya. Take care. He's gone. But yeah, we can do it in here. Well, this is kind of just like initialize. Well, we kind of initialize the window, but I would like to make it maybe. Okay. The most important thing is just to get it there. I can move it later. So we will just do this. I will take the same thing that I have here. I just will rewrite it to fit into Sig. So STL dot that underscore init, and then STL dot that, and we want to change this to be a const. Probably C int. Does it say what it returns? It returns a bool. Well, then we'll tell it to be a bool. Bool. Expected event found error. My bad. How did you get there? This should be fine. Don't know why it's not. Bruh. Let's say undefined. No, still? I cannot call it error probably. Let's call it STL error, like so. And then we do L error. And we have to do an std.debug print STL dot that. What does this thing return? It's C pointer. Can I just say S comma dot this? I probably have to store it in a. We'll see. Okay. Then we will have this window. Which will just STL dot that. Use of unclear identifier application name. For fuck's sake. The application name is used like so many places. It could literally be a global at this point. It's okay. We will take it from here. Does this yank that? Oh, for fuck's sake. And what do they use for that? A global, perfect. This will probably move to an STL file. So, I think, most likely. I will just take those and make them also globals for now. Move it later. Can this one also be removed? I think it can. There's no issue with that, yeah. And then what you can do with these ones is pretty simple. Just do that and with const. And let's do them to, what shall they be? I will just do them U32 for now. Change them later if it needs to be. Well, actually I could see here that it's actually what it wants is a C int for both of them. So maybe you should do them to C ints. C underscore int. And then all of these are just SDL dot dot dot. And then if I think this won't work in SIG, so I'm just gonna say is equal to null, then we'll yank this. Should probably say an error, but it's okay. And it's the same thing. Just do this. Wait, what? Just yank it. And then we'll paste it. Bruh. Yank that. Paste that. And then we don't need that, then we can return 1. And yeah, that should be that. Let me see. To void expected. I cannot return that. I can just return an error. failed. And here it will be error dot STL window. For found 6. Oh no. Let's see. So it wants a title, it wants the width and height, and it wants the flags, and it returns this. We're passing the title, we're passing the width and height, and expected CU32 found. Damn it. Okay, we can fix this. You just say that instead of this, say we give it a const. Up name. And can I do? It's supposed to be a C pointer, so C asterisk damn U8 const is equal to. Can I just do that? Oh, it's the other way around, my bad. Expected U8 found. I don't know how to do this. Let's see. So you move place on the. Oh, I just had the const in the wrong spot. So it's supposed to be const this and not const. Oh yeah, because what are you making const otherwise? Okay. But how do I still, like, how do you do a null termination? I cannot just do that. No, I cannot. Oh wait, do I just do this? Oh, that PTR. I can do that. So I could literally just do SDL app.ptr. Can I do that? Is this valid? Huh. Well, then I'd rather do that than whatever I was trying to do before. Root file struct simple has no member name STL. Window show. Window resizable. Window Vulkan. Show. When show int. Still not sure. That's the closest thing we can get to that. But I assume that's not what we want, so I'm just gonna not do it. Return init failed. Wait, so the actual init, not the window. But why would this one fail? Probably I'll need an include or something like that. Familiar to anyone who's used SDL, okay. Let's see. SDL get started. There's probably like some simple thing I need to include or something like that. Some define maybe. No, this should just work out of the box. SDL looks pretty nice and simple actually. Let me just check out the actual examples here. So they did here breakdown. Let's see. Simple breakout clone use breakdown. What did I say? Breakout. Clone using SDL. Let's see main.sig. Most likely it's in here. Aha. So SDL revision defines SDL providing our own entry point. Okay, main handle. Okay. No. Did I just do the logic wrong? No. Let me just switch this to an any. It doesn't provide anything. White failed. Okay, let me do a okay, now, so then I do an S over here instead, or S. Do. Can I print out a C chart PTR? Okay, if I can get the pointer, maybe it will tell me, but I don't know why the fuck. Debug. This line is perfectly fine. Okay. This is format specific for null termination. C string for SIG slices U8. When SIG format sees this, it will iterate through the bytes point until the encount. Okay. So we'll understand that it should be null terminated, even though it doesn't say it will be. But okay, it's a C pointer. Might not work. Returns true, indicating an error. The problem is in text. But today it's failing to initialize explore SDL. How to check? But I'm using SDL3, incorrect library version. Init video relies on your system graphics driver and display server on Linux direct. driver outdated or corrupt, or it might also just be cosmic again, which would be super fun. Well, include measures related to display video. SDL3 project. Time sheet compiled, so I assume it's there. But that I don't need to do, it's in the project itself. Wait, SDL3 capital letters. Let me just check. No, that should be it. The fact that nothing appears remains returning a pointer to an empty string or a string containing only null termination. What empty SDL means, when SDL returns an empty string, fails it almost always points to one of these two. Fundamental library loading is failure, or shared libraries could not be found or loaded by operating system dynamic. Linker before SDL function could even execute its hasn't even had the chance to set the internal error because it's linker is incompatible build. Okay, most likely troubleshoot step testing. Okay. Well, this one should already be in here. No? This will take forever, but look at that. Even in... Damn. I have it in multiple places, bruh. Crazy. Executable 3. Shoo, my microphone is trying to escape. And the problem is still almost certainly on at runtime error failed initialize. I still with no measures after to starts to run operating system dynamic linker libraries cannot find or But oh my god. What the fuck? That should not be an issue. Thanks for providing that file. This is really helpful. To do seek package for binding, not necessarily the direct system. This changes the CPU is responsible for fetching and compiling STL dependencies. Tells us difference how expected to provide git building STL statically or dynamically. If build STL dynamically, it will produce a STL file your sig cache or sig out directory, or perhaps attempt to link against system installed version. If built statically, then link will be linked directly into your executable, and you wouldn't typically have to have this runtime. This complex and dynamic linking is often preferred, especially for video drivers. Given your error, it's highly probable that either trying to link dynamics against the system which is found, or it's building itself, but the result so far isn't a place the runtime linker knows about. Voice troubleshoot steps. Okay. Check sig build places. Find sig out name. Probably not, but why would I found it last time as well if it nothing. Okay. If it's posted, it's placed in no return execute navigate to the for address not found. You should most likely, since sig builds its own dependency into sig out, most sig straightforward will make sure locally build discover LD library path. Identify the contact. Let's say I don't even have. Do I have this? Echo. No. No. STL. My repo only in user bin. No, makes perfect sense. It means that they try to load because it expect, but the operating. Well, why doesn't it explain that I would need? Does it explain that I need it? Building for Linux from host system works out of the box. Arch Linux support. It's experimental, not yet active tested. Ah, yeah, but it's not. Yeah. The STL Linux dependency package provides the headers and source files required for the compiling things. Come on. Do I just have to get this deal? SDL. Bruh. Pac-Man. Oh, that's not what I mean. SDL, let's see here. So actually doesn't find. SDL. Is it not in the? How can I get a dollar sign? Blah. User. Wait, user lib. Oh, that's a library, right? So user bin user lib user bin. Why do I have these ones when I already? Oh wait, I don't know. Huh. What is it called? Dot bash. don't think it's a good idea probably to do this. I'm about to do. There has to be a better way of doing it. Come on. Why? I can just do it from the source, bruh. You git cloned and compile it yourself. It's likely installed. Common make install if no prefix specified. However, launch still package. But yeah, I don't see.
Yo.
Yo, do you know how to set up SDL?
Yeah. I just. Whoa. Now wait. That's insane. Wait. Watch my. I will stream. Watch my stream. You can also show it in the stream because you know today, before you streamed, where I was logged in, I coded in 1 hour this Bezier curve program with like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that's so clean. And that uses STL. So that's like a perfect question. So yeah, and I saw you message me. I'm not sure. Should we use SDL over GLFW? Yeah, I can. Hello?
Okay, now? Good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, is it using C or SIG? This thing?
this
C.
is C.
Yeah, because I see a make file.
But it should be. Yeah, but it should be similar to Zig, right?
Yeah. No. That's basically what I'm trying to do, but I can't seem to. My assumption is it's not finding the SO file when it tries to build. I'm not sure.
How did you install SDL?
I will show. But that's freaking cool still though. Like, how did you wait before we continue? Can you just show how you did? Can you show the code?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Like, it's a 1 hour project, so it's a little bit messed up.
Yeah,
but
that's fine. That's fine.
yeah, this is the initialization. And I made basically these 2 red points are constants because, they shouldn't be moved. And I made 2 points that you can move, like with your mouse.
Yeah.
This is the logic to move the buttons.
Yes.
And this is like the drawing stuff.
How does
Like the curve.
how do you
It's-
draw? Is it
it's
just
really
one
cool
pixel
how you do
point,
this stuff.
or like how do you determine where to put like how it's drawing that stuff?
Like I made a function that gives me like a point,
Yeah.
and I just make a circle with that point.
You make us.
And this function is wait, this is the function. It's really not that deep.
But how do you
Yeah,
like? So you render points like how does it?
Yeah, it's point.
Okay, so wait, each is it like is you no wait, how can you cannot like you have to what? Wait. is each of that line like it has to be like you don't have a point for each pixel, or is that what it is? How does this work?
No, I make circles.
You make
I can also
so if you make a really like, do you increase the amount of circles, or do you, if it becomes a really long spline, or do you?
no, I have this value here in the function
Mm.
called reso,
Mm.
so for resolution. So if
Ah.
I in the draw thing, wait, here right now it is on 0.0001. If I increase it,
Yeah.
then you should see the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now it's okay. Maybe you don't see because of stream quality,
No, yeah, I
but
somewhat
yeah,
see it, but that's freaking cool. And then you just calculate like points, like you have some math function that
yeah,
says where, and then it just in
yeah,
it lerps or interpolates towards like
yeah,
those.
yeah. It just
Okay.
looks. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really interesting how they're not equally distributed. I watched a video about that, and yeah,
Well, it yeah. Wait, how's that possible? I think it's even just, it just makes it
um,
better almost. But how is it possible they're not equally distributed? Because it's
I
not.
think that's how the works. I'm not sure anymore, but you can also make them equally
Well, I
distributed.
mean, I guess yeah. If how do you generate the points? Because if you have like more points like condensed in the where
Like
it then.
basically, you know, from a basic lerp, when
Yeah.
you just lerp between, like, for example, this line,
Yeah.
and you have a value like 0 is here and 1 is like at the top.
Yeah.
I just like draw a point. Like basically, I just increase this value by like this one value, like the 0.01 for this case, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Oh
but
yeah.
because here they would be equally distributed, but here they aren't.
But that's
Because I don't know, that's
but that's
enough.
because if you can, you just render where you put the points, where you calculate the points of this thing, not the actual spline, but the uh I assume
What
you
do you
have like,
mean?
you have first like you create some sort of lines, right? That then just kind of smoothen out or something like that. Or how do you do it?
No. It's really just the points.
Huh, but how can it then, I would assume it would be have like it would just have done a few lines, and then based on those it would have generated like a few points that it then starts drawing and interpolating between. So
No, it's actually not that complicated. Like, it's crazy that it works, but
so wait, does it
yeah.
then instead just so you just have those two, and then you just like you calculate based on that, then like how strongly they should approach each other, or like it's kind of
No,
like.
not really. It's really just a bunch of lerping. So basically, what you can imagine is for you basically just lerp all the points together and they give this line. It's
Yeah,
pretty simple.
but what are those points?
Those points are like you see, I take in 4 points here,
uh
and then the first point and the second point are the constant red points that like don't move,
yeah.
and the third and fourth points are like the ones that move. So yeah, this is the first point, this is the second,
Yeah.
this the third, and this the last one.
So, but how do you calculate where those dots should appear? Like, I thought you would have like created some sort of like dots, other dots that are not visible, but like that are more what are jagged, and then you would interpolate between
Like
those.
first I just made a simple lerp function,
Mm.
and this is then the function that basically, you know, takes 4 points
Mm-hmm.
and like the value for, you know, which percentage to the interpolation,
Mm.
and you basically get the like point from the curve, and this is just the math behind it, you know. Like you see, you just basically just lerp these two, then these two, and these two, and then you lerp the ones you lerped. Wait, I still have a video up where I wait. I think
Oh, we
if
saw
you
this.
see this, you will
Yeah.
instantly understand it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you see,
Yeah.
this is my first point. This is
Yeah.
the second, third, and fourth. Here,
Yeah.
where these two are connected,
Yeah.
but this line I don't show it.
Yeah, yeah.
Add 3 points,
And then you like lerp between them,
Yeah.
connect them,
and then you lerp
add 2
between them,
points,
Yeah.
and then you
connect
lerp between
those,
them.
and
And
add the
this
last
point
point.
is just the last
And this
point
point
for
will
the.
now follow the path of the cubic Bezier curve.
Ah, yeah,
What's
yeah.
beautiful
Yeah. So this basically.
Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah,
But yeah, we can use SDL then.
yeah.
So how did you install? How did you install SDL? Because maybe you installed like 1.2 version or something.
No, I took the third one. I went and added it similar to what we have with like this. So it's taking actually another person who have converted, so it's easier to use. So it's not the official SDL GitHub, but it's still SDL3. And
Okay.
I can pro. Oh, what happens? Okay. It's yeah. So it takes this thing, and then we can set it up in our build system, basically, which is this thing over here. I haven't removed the comments because I'm not sure really what the fuck. But and then it links the library, and then in here, oopsie daisy. Let me just close all of this. I'm just abstracting quickly, but then here, C import include, and it do get like. I do get all of the like intelligence and everything that I can like click on this one. I can see like this
But
stuff.
you get link errors or do you get link errors?
No, that's the funny stuff. I don't. Like if I just like run it, sig build run. This is all I get. I just go sig build run. This is the sig stuff, and then it says this, and what I understood just from Gemini is that this is basically it's not linked correctly because there is no point, no string here that says what could be the issue.
Oh yeah.
So, but it's also like because I ran this command, wait here, and you can see I have it in user lib. I have SDL3. But I don't have user lib in my path variable, so I don't know. Like, I would assume that it actually just.
Why don't you have loop?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, user lib should be.
Yeah, but it's like
That's
user local, user bin. I have no. I don't have it in my path, which is funny. And then I'm wondering, like, okay, that it's maybe this. Maybe if I can try export path to be equal to $path, and then I just provide this lib thingy as well. So now if I say path, we should have :user lib. Nah, wasn't that. Because now it should at least be able to find this thing if it needs it. I don't know, I was thinking, because you have a terminal that actually works, I don't know what's wrong with mine. If I do push it and you try to see if it gives you any more better errors. Hello, Black Goku.
Then I will install also Monado real quick.
Yeah. .git commit dash commit. And then I will just call it the start of SDL git push. Right. I think this is just. I'm just gonna
Wait, yeah.
do that. It's busy. It's there. I'm just gonna close.
Wait, where's the link for the? Oh, no, wait, never mind. Because I also got to install OpenXR. Hmm.
And then you can try to run the Steam VR application as well. To see if it's just mine that is.
I think it's.
Bruh. Damn. I have 1 follower on Kick. Damn. That's crazy. Ah, my eyes. The white mode hits me. Hits me so good.
But are you streaming on 3 websites now?
Yeah, I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So, you know, I'm about to become famous. Oh no.
I don't find where they say how to install. Can you just do Pacman
Hmm?
OpenXR?
Oh, it's I think it's actually just wait OpenXR. I think it's that, yeah, but I'm not sure. Linux. It's yeah. It's yeah, just OpenXR. It's like a lowercase everything.
And when I have that,
Spanish. Comunidad. Actually, if one thing I like, you wouldn't even have to be able to run the. I just want to see if you start Steam VR and you try to run the application, if you can see the extensions, because I can see the like Steam VR is trying to tell me that, by the way, you haven't enabled some meta extensions. So like I'm not even trying to run meta, but okay. I don't know what's up with that.
okay,
But
how do you install Steam VR then?
what? How do you install Steam
How
VR?
is it easy to install Steam VR?
I think you might need a headset, I'm not sure, but if you have Steam, it's literally just search for Steam VR and it should pop up. What are you doing, man,
I
Steam?
don't have Steam.
We are trying to make a spectator view, so you know it will be easier to record the progress, because yeah. So we are trying to connect SDL into the application, so we can also get audio later on. Yeah. That's what's going on right now. And also talking about Steam VR. So yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't have eaten all of those strawberries. But they tasted so good.
Yeah, wait, Lucas, I will first try Monado and then.
Yeah, do Monado
Yeah.
first.
Yo, Harold.
Yo, is Harold here? Yo. How dare you?
Yeah, it's me.
How dare you?
Yes, you like.
You're supposed to be away.
I am away.
Ah, but why are you here then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
Who
I'm
are
in
you
the
right
car.
You're in the
I
car,
am
great.
Lucas.
now? When are you?
When I am in the past.
Oh. What are you?
1 hour in. What am I? Well, I am destroyer of worlds.
Oh no. It's
Yes.
what Grox, what was the name of the I
Name
don't
of the what?
the big lady. Destroyer of World Grok or
The
what the
big thing.
don't you wait, there's a meme about it. Need to
I have
find.
no idea what you're saying.
And I have an idea.
Hey,
What
are you on vacation right now?
What is it, teacher?
Are you on vacation?
Well, I guess.
That's
I mean, if you go on
crazy.
vacation being on some random ass island, yeah.
Bro's
he,
playing
he doesn't
Minecraft
even
Survival now.
yeah, he doesn't even know where he's at, bro.
No, I genuinely don't because I haven't looked at a map for like an hour.
And how is life without the possibility of programming? Must
Oh,
be
it's so
rough.
sad. It's horrible. I've been
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about slices the entire week.
And you have nightmares about TypeScript.
Yes, of course. Every night.
Mm.
Grok meme.
No, no, that's not what I'm trying
Elon
to.
Musk.
No, that's not what I'm trying to
Grok?
find.
Like the YouTuber?
No,
The
no,
YouTuber Groks?
no. I can't. Here, this one.
Oh, well, that's you.
It's literally somebody took this person and put Grok's Destroyer of Worlds. But I can't find it.
Oh, nice. I think I know which one you mean, though, yeah.
Hmm. But I can't find it.
Well, are you having a fun time with the VR stuff?
No, because Monado is not recognizing my controller, so I can't grab shit, and I can't like see, you know. And then Steam VR is telling me that I'm using Meta. I'm like, I'm not using Meta. No, it's not telling me that I'm using Meta, but it's
Well,
like,
you are. You're
it's
in the metaverse.
it says that I'm missing Meta extensions. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did you get that
What?
crazy idea from? But yeah,
That's a good question.
we're gonna do SDL now.
Yeah, I would recommend using STL3, but then you have to build it. It's just CMake, but yeah.
Yeah, we
So
there was
apparently I've cloned the wrong Monado.
Yes.
get Monado
I agree.
from there's a Monado here. Literally, this one is amazing. It has everything you need to set it up. I will send it in the voice chat. Bam.
Didn't you clone it from GitLab?
No, I cloned it from this one. How it told. I think it says even for Arch Linux how to do it. Yeah,
Well,
here. It literally
cloning is from GitLab and building it there.
it
It's the
has
best.
it has this one. This is the best. The best of the best, the best.
No, it's the worst of the worst of the worst.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. I still know because Arch Linux is on the screen.
I'm thinking of switching maybe to Hyperland.
I've convinced him.
Like,
Right.
Cosmic is amazing, but every time I try to do something that's related to audio or screen sharing or recording, Cosmic just says that, something broke. I'm like, what?
Well, that is Arch. To be honest, like on Ubuntu, it's super stable with audio.
I don't know, man.
It's probably the most stable one with how
You
this is
also
gonna
told me you had
except like
issues with.
that one.
You also told me you had issue with the live streaming with Cosmic on Discord. Exactly. I'm telling you.
No, that was Sway.
Ah,
Nah, that was Sway.
well, shit.
I don't Sway that way.
I'm gonna stream what.
Well, how far?
Hmm? What?
How far has that project came? Have you made anything actually like 3D or?
I'm supposed to be able to grab the triangle, but because the two issues that I'm having, I can't. But besides that, no, there's a triangle that you're supposed to be able to grab. And I switched to one swap chain. Yeah. Now we're trying to do the spectating thing, so I could show what's actually happening for everybody else.
Question: how many days ago did you make the triangle on the screen work?
It's episode 12. I did it on episode 10 or 9, so 3-4 days ago.
But we have 2 triangles, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
And it has colors now.
Yeah,
Really impressive.
like colors before.
Have you like uploaded anything to the vertex buffer or?
Nah. Not yet.
No.
Okay. So it can barely grab a triangle.
Now we will get there. But it's gonna take some time.
Some time. Okay. Well, you know. Yeah, that's gonna take a year.
Yeah, no, we're getting close. We're getting close. I'm just also reading more or less about just YouTube and programming in general because I don't know. I have found good resources to read right now, so and the hours that I should be putting into this I spend reading instead. It's okay. Yes.
Yeah, but reading is good. Yeah, well, this project is, when I come back in like another week or whatever, I'll probably be able to see another triangle on the screen. Maybe that has more colors.
In a week, we will actually
You see
have
quartz,
we will have actually a platform to stand on and a player controller and maybe an enemy, maybe. But at least those two.
And ECS, everything.
And ECS. I mean, what I understood is the basic ECS is not that hard to make actually. So I mean, maybe.
Yeah, like
you want
basic one,
to
but
have
you don't know.
like a super not performant one, yeah.
Yeah, we will have one. But it's not in use because it's
Yes.
so bad. But it's there.
Yeah, probably. That is fine. Well, is the code base even more messier? Does the main file still have like 1,000 lines of code?
No, it has 2,000.
Oh, my bad.
For that same goddamn triangle.
Bruh. What?
that is not even passed through a vertex buffer.
This project is like 6,000 lines of code. Nah, maybe. Well, actually, more like 5.
For a
5
triangle.
For one triangle and a bunch of errors and memory leaks.
It doesn't have memory leaks, okay?
My ass.
But I'm like 10% sure about it.
Yeah. I bet you're like leaking memory into the GPU somehow. Probably not even possible, but you're still doing it somehow.
I'm not even using the GPU to render. What are you on about?
Okay.
Have you gone to CPU rendering instead?
I think I messed something up.
Easier.
Yeah, let's just call this quiz and do STL. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean let's just make a normal game instead. Like it's gonna be like 2,000 lines of code, and we're probably gonna have like a model and player controller and DCS in that time.
Crazy stuff.
But it's not VR.
Yeah.
What's the video even gonna be about? Is the intro gonna be like, okay, so we started off making the project named Wallerstein, blah blah blah, and then we spent 2 weeks of doing absolutely nothing,
Hey.
and we got one colored triangle that I cannot even touch. Yes.
It's a small step for us, a big step for humanity.
But one thing, are you sure you can't grab the triangle? Like, do we even render any hands of any kind? Like, do you even know where your hands
No,
are?
that's the problem. But I print the coordinates of my hands, and they are not there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what? We're not gonna have hands. Let's just have text at the top saying where they are. Yeah, that's a bit.
What are you eating? Mind
Oh.
sharing. Yeah, I'm eating sour cream onion chips.
What? I have chips here.
You too? Damn.
Yeah.
Null the pointer
What-
is
what is
asking if you mind sharing.
Where do you live, man? I gotta throw in a certain direction.
But are you using Euler's angles or quaternions to
No,
calculate
no.
the angle?
Well, this one gonna have two. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Lucas, is it in a branch?
Yeah, you have to go to the SDL branch.
Is it how can I see the branches again?
Just git pull first.
Git branch remote.
I just counted. I didn't control it.
Oh no, it's actually git branch dash a.
Null the pointer wants you to send it to Africa with other donations.
Africa? What the hell, bro? I'm gonna have to throw a long way.
Well, how can I see the branches, guys? I need to get experts.
No. Just do git check out SDL. You will get it. Don't worry. Perfect. I lied.
Okay, so we're gonna have like a helper window in STL basically for debugging, I guess, or
No, it's so spectator views. People can see what I'm doing when so I don't have to, because Monado, I don't know.
yeah, okay.
Well,
Well,
how can I see the branch? Now I'm going outside. I know.
my guy is lost.
Cheesecake wonders why I asked about SDL, because we are adding SDL to this thing. Yeah, it's SDL with capital letters. I forgot.
What?
Wait, something isn't right here. I'm using the right comment. It wasn't. No, sir. What?
I really thought you were on Hyperland. No, I'm on Cosmic.
Yeah, I thought you switched to Hyperland because you were like watching teachers stream all the time.
Oh! Yes, use specific use the wrapper.
Yeah, you could use the wrap.
But I'm already using this thing. Wait. This thing. Not that
Oh,
one.
no one cares.
But I'm already there. Not this one.
But it doesn't work.
What? Oh, okay.
No. It doesn't work, but it's about to work.
Well, I don't have the Git dependencies, so the comment doesn't run. What is this shit?
This is the thing I'm using.
Well, it doesn't run anyway.
This is SDL3.
Oh. The heck? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go now, but see ya.
Alright, okay,
Yeah,
bye
see ya.
bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay. I think I have everything now for. Yeah. So now I do this. Dash null.
Okay, so yeah, I don't want a wrapper.
And then
I don't like wrappers.
oh,
I want the actual C calls.
bro, I don't have Zig nah. I don't have Zig installed, bro.
Get what was it? What was it called? Yasig? What the fuck was it?
You mean that automatic version control thing for Zig?
Yeah.
Not version control.
What was it called?
Yeah.
EasySig? No, AllSig. What was it called?
Easy Zig? I think Easy Zig. I'm not sure. Wait, do I need to get it before Zig or after I have Zig?
No. It's just what the fuck was it called?
Wasn't it Easy Zig? Wait. Think. Any Zig.
AnySig, that's the thing. Hell yeah, I told you.
Yeah, cheesecake.
Ah.
Said in the chat.
Bruh. Thank you, Cheesecake. Yeah,
But should I only install AnyZig and AnyStick when installs AnyZig installs Zig?
I mean, can you it's just install, go to the and select your OS. Yeah, you should just go to this web page and then you just take it from there. And then you just copy and run this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting closer to completely getting rid of using bimbos. Like, let's look at my epic Photoshop GIMP skills now on GIMP. This, like,
Okay.
like, look at this. Fuck. This. I don't know how to open. Look at that. Isn't it awesome? Like, this is perfect, right? Now I just need to get
Yeah.
some video editing tool on Linux as well, and you're good to go.
Is DaVinci Resolve?
Hmm?
Can you just use DaVinci Resolve?
I think so.
Because I think if it's on Linux, that must be the best option.
Yeah, I think so too. Linux. Because I'm like, I love Adobe, but I hate Windows so much that I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not gonna allow Adobe be keeping me left with this toxic relationship with Windows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, wait, you're a little bit more experienced. Okay, I have now the Zig thing. How can I add a nice alias for that I can, or like, do I just need to export it to path? But I haven't downloaded, so right now it's kind of ass.
And wait, if you just type sig, don't you?
Can I just copy it to user binary?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. I just want to exit this from anywhere, you know?
Yeah, just put it. If you do $path, you can see like all of the places that, or echo $path, you can see all of the places where you can have a binary,
Yeah.
and it will find it. Wow, you don't have many locations.
Okay.
I have like 10 of them. It's probably so bad. It's pretty good to just have like a few. And
I just put everything in user bin. I forgot that I need to.
I don't think you need to do a force for it. It should
Yeah, yeah. Instead of sudo, I put force, because I knew that with the collisions, that was
You were just
yeah.
like, I'm a regular user. I'm gonna use force to get it where I want it to be. That will bypass the permissions, right?
Wait. Oh, because wait, let me. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna let you.
Ten minutes later, bro. Error.
What? You didn't even do sig
Uh,
build. Just did sig. This is not an error. This
Oh.
is just information.
Oh, no. I actually misspelled it. If it still works, that's insane.
Yeah, I also like rimb. You know, rimb is pretty
Yeah.
rimmed. Rim. Rim.
It also takes so long for you to compile this?
No, I just do Control C and do a run correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Two
now
out
you're
of
getting
two,
the
right?
SDL. That's what's happening. It's git cloning and compiling it probably. Just compile with my fucking compiler.
I'll just wait a second.
1. I think you lied.
2. Actually, time passes slower for me.
Ah. So wait, or are you talking Harold seconds? Because then we can be talking about minutes.
No, I'm talking like microseconds, not Herald seconds. Or like Zig 23 seconds.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Yo.
Linking. It's linking. Okay. End of.
Wait, did you also got that error?
Nah, I never got that shit, dog. Just run it again.
Yeah.
What is the SDL Linux?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Because the repository should be the same.
Maybe we need to get a SDL wrapper for syncing. I would like that though. Oh, maybe not.
It's always doing new stuff, that's insane.
Yeah. Okay, now it's
But if
compiling.
we add SDL, we need to.
And you also get the same, yeah. Damn it.
Yeah. But if we use SDL, we need to have it multi-threaded, right?
We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to multi-threading.
Like only the SDL thing, right? Because. What?
We'll see. Maybe we switch out the thing for the wrapper that our guy Cheesecake recommends to us. SMH. I don't like wappas. I don't want wappas.
But if it's only SDL, like.
Yeah, okay, for SDL. if these messages from anything annoy you, you can disable them with sig any set verbosity warn.
So then, should we remove the old stuff?
Yeah, I think we will. Oh, wait, but isn't this the? It looks
Please don't
similar.
say that's the one we are using currently.
It looks similar, but it's not the same. Oh man. This is what I don't like because it's not at all. It's not. It doesn't look like all like it's supposed. It looks like this. Ah man. Oh man. Oh man. This would be so much cooler. This thing. So much more beautiful to you because Sig Master Branch is maintained by me. Huh. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. It is.
Wait, is Cheesecake working
Yeah.
on that?
Yes, Cheesecake is the
Yo.
maintainer of this. Well then, you should have started with that. How
Yeah.
how do I unfetch a because I have the old one that I would like to remove from the unfetch. Is there such a thing as unfetch? Should include examples, sig fetch. You just remove it from the, okay. So it's not used anywhere else. Oops, wait there, boom. So I just go baba, baba, fuck, baba. Boom. And then we can go in here and we can do this. Fuck, I didn't have it copied. I swear I thought I have it copied. Sig fetch save. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. And now it's just called SDL3. And we can go in here. And we can just yoink. And we go
Yoink.
into the build. And then it's pretty much just deleting this old stuff, putting in this new stuff. And I did not do it. Why did it copy the SMH?
Wait, it doesn't need to be multi-threaded, right?
No, it doesn't need to be.
I don't. Yeah, we can just put it in the other main loop, right? I completely forgot.
Yeah. Okay, so and then what are these two lib options? Callback extension image option pass directly to C binding. So you do have like this, because this is the same repo that I previously had. So can I turn this on and then I can use the C bindings? Is that possible? Is that a possibility? How delayed is this thing? Press the live button. Wow. 45. Time is 46, so a minute delayed. Could that work? Perhaps, maybe? Maybe? No, add the modules and artifacts to your target as you would normally. Well, alright. I like that you have done an example there. It's very cool. Okay. So basically how it works is that there is a dude who packages library X for SIG. You can do just SIG build for the library, we call this library Y. Then there's a dude who creates a wrapper over library Y, so it's nice to use from SIG. So you use that, but why couldn't we just use that directly? Bruh. This is
It didn't work. Let's hope this works.
Wait, you set it up already?
No.
Okay, I was thinking already, like, what the hell?
No.
I don't know why this is
I
commented
was
out.
waiting for you, and then you push it, and I pull it. That's just easier.
Comments option, they are defaults. Ah, okay. And then SDL3 just import. We don't have to do a C import. So if I go up
Maybe
to the
because it uses other bindings.
right. So we can just do an @import and then SDL3. I can probably just call it SDL, right? That's fine. I can call it whatever the hell I want. I want to call it SDL. And let's just quickly...
I want to call it GLFW.
GLFW? Just to mess with people, you know? Why not? Let's just quickly do and see that it actually... SIG build. I cannot spell build for shit. Run.
Okay.
Is considered for use std build steps run instead. Already the C import is deprecated. Okay. So now we're back to this place where we have the beautiful triangles, but let's also do the...
Wait, can you push it? Can you push it real quick?
Sure. Git commit -m new.
I actually never ran the program, so I'm pretty hyped.
I always spell library with an E. I think it's supposed to be with an A. I know how to spell. You decided not to use VR and just make a game. No. We're gonna use SDL to render a spectator view so I can share what I see in VR, but also so people can see the shit, you know. That's what's happening. Yeah. And then we probably have to put it modularized, like it will be a spectate window that you can just not run if you don't want to run it, you know. It's an optional thing. So you just do defer shutdown. Okie dokie.
Wait, did you push it into SDL branch?
Yeah, it's in on the SDL branch. Defer SDL dot shutdown, and then you just do try init SDL subsystem you need here. Const init flags SDL 13 init flags. Video true. Can I just pass it? So SDL init. Why would you do the defer shutdown at the top? I'm confused. SDL dot init And then can I just say like this? Is this fine? File level constants are supposed to be snake case, not screaming snake case. How it is in example. Author uploaded master branch to follow proper snake case convention recently, but I didn't update sig master branch yet. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. And then the fur. Wait, I need to probably store this right, because this one will return a init. What? Const init flags. Okay, you try to do this, and then just call quit. Okay. Try std quit, and oh, so now that's why you had the flags there as a variable, so you could just reuse it. Okay, I'm gonna doing that then. I don't like it. Nah, I'm joking. But I actually kind of more like the C function calls than wrappers. Not that there's anything wrong with what you do, but it's just I prefer C. The original function calls. Windows SDL with video SDL3 video window init. So const window do const init flag SDL true. There are no difference, but I recall correctly it's recommended to do this instead. Const okay.
I completely forgot my one time. My one time isn't
Running?
wait. No, it was running. You still need to set the one variable, right? Wait, it wasn't the.
You have to set it to verbose, dash verbose. What? Oh wait, do you mean the XR runtime?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just XR runtime JSON. It's also in the actual the link that I sent. It explains everything there as well and how to set it up. So you can just do that.
Where's the link again?
What?
Oh, it's at the top from Wallenstein. Right, the link.
Yeah, more like in the VC chat. I sent it there also. So there's the Monado setup thingy. Okay, and okay, there's the window. Of course, it's not rendering anything, but that's beside the point. I just wanted to see that we could get it up. I cannot kill my application. What? It's not killable. What? No! Why won't it die? Why won't it die? I think that was the wrong way of killing it. It's still running. No! It won't die. Why won't it die? It's still running. Peak heal -9. Ah, okay. That's more like it. Okay. Used for limiting the FPS and getting the data and delta time. Yeah,
Yo, I have it. Nah,
Yo.
that's actually insane.
.git commit -m STL window up push. Okay, so now that we got a window, now it's gonna be interesting. Like, how do we? Should I
Oh,
even?
Lucas, if you watch my stream, what are these messages, bro?
Oh, but now your
On the
terminal is
phone.
also fucked. We cannot. You don't get them formatted correctly. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. You stupid. But try running if you do the Steam VR runtime. If you just Google first, like, can you run Steam VR without a VR headset, just to see, like, because I'm not getting the extensions that are required, and I don't understand why. But I think we might be able to fix that through code.
Wait, why do you need Steam VR now?
Because if I can get Steam VR, then I wouldn't have to do this SDL thingy, because then I could just share the. I just need to find out the extensions, what they are called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that was.
Used SDL before. Just quickly, it's there's the initial video subsystem, which only part we are going to need here is to create window, creates the window that we create in our screen, appear name of our application. I wonder, do you also provide like you don't have like you can call the actual C function calls?
Wait, Lucas, so I need to install Steam and there I can just easily install Steam VR, right?
Yeah, before you do that, just check that you can actually run, like, Google quickly just that.
I checked it.
Can you run Steam VR without the VR headset?
And yeah, it should be, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then it's just install. I think it also should provide how to do it, but they're what you're reading, so. That's a great OS daughter.
Yo,
Is it
Yo,
Harold?
Harold's back.
Is Harold back again?
yeah,
Yo.
yeah.
He
I'm
can.
in the parking lot.
What?
What? You know, I just want to say the best song ever. You know the song that KSI made.
No, I don't know.
You know, well, you gotta listen to it. It's so good, but it's like I'm in the parking lot. Everybody knows.
Mhm.
You know, I know. Maybe T-Chef knows.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Damn, you're in the parking
Oh,
lot.
that's good. That's one. Yes, I'm outside your mom's house actually.
What? What?
Yeah, and I came to Finland. I'm outside. I'm outside your mom's house right now. I'm about to visit her.
Damn, that's crazy. When you see her,
Yeah, that's it.
can you congratulate her for being back alive again?
Oh yeah, I'll see her.
I'm just kidding. She's still alive. uh,
Well, about that.
Yikes.
Yes. Yikes.
Uh,
So, any progress?
we got the SDL window up and running.
Well,
Mm.
so that takes me about I don't know, 5 minutes max.
Yeah, but we couldn't get it with the.
Harold is a 10x developer.
Yes. Still, it's very difficult API. You do like STL init, and then you do defer STL terminate
Yeah.
or STL quit, and then you do like STL create window, and then you destroy the window in the end, and like you make a for loop and
Well,
a
hold
while
on.
loop, and then you make a while loop inside of there.
It,
Yeah, I don't know,
uh,
man.
It's the same as Vulkan in ZIG-23.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in SIG-23, my favorite language, you do like STL core init startup .now dash
Imagine not
init
using
start.
SIG-25.
Yeah, I mean, they used to introduce the best enum. It's like an enum, but instead of it being like, it's a string in reality. It's like very efficient.
Yeah, for cross-platform in your ZIG build, you can actually specify an operating system as a GitHub, and it will download the operating system, boot you into that, and then it runs
What?
the
Oh
application.
no, you're thinking about SIG-22. Oh no, in SIG-20 they actually made a runtime for the previous runtime.
What?
Yeah, the before in like SIG-22 they had the SIG runtime, but that was not like cross-platform. Well, it kind of was like the software was cross-platform, but you had to change it out. But then they made like another runtime for every single OS that is written in Java, so it runs everywhere. That runs the SIG OS. That is a SIG runtime that then runs your program.
And the
Very
language
efficient.
became. When did the language become interpreted as well instead of compiled?
Oh no, it's not compiled or interpreted. It's actually written in real time.
Damn.
Yeah,
So
it's
do you need a
translated by AI from English.
do you need a custom CPU to run SIG-23?
No. What it does is that you like compile it, and not crash, but not like well, it is cross platform, but like when the compiled binary is not, of course.
Oh, okay.
And you see, the binary is actually it doesn't actually run on the CPU. That's why it needs the SIG OS runtime, whatever. Yeah, to like break it up into the bytes, but you can't run those bytes on the CPU either. So then you break those into the CPU thing with the SIG OS. But to run the SIG OS, you have to have the SIG OS runtime that is written in Java.
And let me guess, the SIG OS is running on the GPU and not the CPU.
No, it's running on both. Like SIG-23 is so smart. It like knows when the code can just run on the GPU, so it does that instead.
Wait,
You don't even have to say anything about it.
Oh, we have access to the. Okay, I actually prefer this, to be honest. This is nice, but this
God changed his mind
What?
so quick.
we can just do that.
What do you have access to?
What?
Do we have access to your mom's feed pics or what? What's
No,
going on?
no. I'm using the C function calls to establish the SDL now.
Yes. Mm.
Use.
And how were you thinking you're gonna do? Oh no! How is this even gonna work? Like the XR and the
Don't
Vulkan stuff
worry
is so
about
like
it.
tangled.
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm
How
doing.
how are you gonna run this program? Do you have to write like a new Vulkan thing, like
Don't.
totally
We
different
can
for
use the
any
same wrapper.
implementation?
Okay, wait, same swap chain. Don't worry about it. Uh,
Oh really? But there's the
yeah,
same swap chain. Uh,
yeah. Don't worry about it.
mm.
Don't
How
worry
how is
about.
that gonna work, may I ask?
Don't worry about it.
The next engineer be like,
I got this.
don't worry about it.
Lucas, is there any easy way to install Steam? How did you do it?
Oh fuck, I don't even remember.
Yes.
It's like the first thing that I did when I installed Arch Linux. But I think it's literally just sudo pacman Steam.
Yeah.
I think they have this whole page here.
I have to do.
Yeah,
Target
just
not found.
no. Read this thing. I'm sending it. Read that thing, and it will show you how to set it up and what dependencies you need and how to launch it and whatnot. Yeah.
Oh,
The-
my system's getting bloated with this project now.
It's just, why would you even decide to use a wrapper then? The point of a wrapper is that it looks nice in SIG. Just get back to using the original thing. No! The original thing didn't work. I don't know. I prefer the actual... just because I know
Please
what's...
just use the wrapper.
I know
I
what's happening.
appreciate Cheesecake's work.
Yeah. But it's...
Lucas knows what's happening.
Window, okay. But it's nice.
We know.
It's nice. And then but now I have the same error that I get with the wrapper, the other one, the library. Like the wrapper somehow.
What are you getting for error?
I'm not getting
Because
anything. It's literally just failed to initialize SDL, and then the thing that's supposed to tell what is broken doesn't give me anything.
Are you linking with libc? Oh yeah, you are. I made the build system.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
does
you will
not
update the
work?
build system because you're using the old way of doing it.
No, but it's weird that the wrapper works, but then when I try to use just the actual C library, then it doesn't work. It's like, okay. Lucas is just using it because it's maintained by me. Yes.
Well, are you doing STL init?
Yes, that's the thing that breaks.
Yes, okay. Yeah, but you never know. STL is very peculiar.
The thing, it's the init that breaks.
Ah, yes. Well, are you giving it the things like that you need, like the STL video?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, well then the problem is that you're bad and just use STL free instead. It's much less buggy or whatever.
Free?
Yeah, STL free. Like free, like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but I'm using
I
SDL
I
3.
can't say free. Okay. Well.
Well. Yo.
Yo,
Okay. Cheesecake.
cheesecake.
It's
Yo.
Yo,
It's the
cheesecake.
guy.
It's the cake with the cheese and a cat.
Yo, I'm getting cake. I'm getting cake right now.
Bruh.
Yo. That's what vacation
cheesecake.
should be.
Yeah, I'm celebrating Lucas's mom's birthday today. So I got to get the cake.
It's not her birthday. You know what? Fuck it. I guess we'll just have to use the wrapper then, but bruh.
Yeah.
Wrapper and I.
Lucas, can I please not install Steam? I just look at this. In order to run Steam on Arch Linux, you must bam, like 20 steps.
But it's not that hard, literally, bro.
It's not that hard, as she said.
It's literally just like, okay. Like, you see, this page is, it's not even that much to read. Like, it's, even if you read the whole thing, it would take that long. Like, you only need to read the installation step.
At the beginning.
This is all you need, basically, I think so. This is just extra stuff if something goes wrong. Okay, you need to enable multi-lib browser process and install Steam package. Recommended alternative to Steam native runtime package to running the Steam naive system library. See, Yeah. Okay, Cheesecake has an idea.
Note, you can skip the note.
What?
You can skip the note. You can skip the note,
okay.
but after that,
You must install the 32-bit version of OpenGL graphics are appropriate for your system. Yeah, that's easy. Just do it. If not already done during the installation,
Bro,
you
why can't
must.
they just use
Yeah,
modern?
but this is only if it's not done during installation. You must generate da da da.
Yeah.
It's nothing. If you need to add library folders or non-Steam games to your library, then yeah, but you don't need this. You don't need. Well, I guess no, you don't.
Okay.
Since GUI heavily uses Arial font, you should either use free. Okay, that's just a font to download, and you can literally just get this one. If you using
Okay,
system.
yeah, I will install it. Yeah.
Bro, what was that laugh? It was sinister. Bro,
That's
it
actually
really
the
came at me
villain.
Yeah, you do if SDL error. You're supposed to do if not SDL probably.
Bruh, what are you doing now? It's a bull.
Shut
It-
up! Shut up!
I
Shut
thought
up!
it was the issue.
No, shut up! It's
I
not.
thought that was the issue, but I was like, that's so stupid. I think Lucas would not have done it. Don't tell me you have done it. Bro, do you know how booleans work?
I know how they work, but isn't supposed to return an error in it if it breaks?
Wait, booleans are yes and no, right?
No,
Yes.
they are true and false.
Yes.
Yeah, but yes and no and true or false is basically the same.
No,
Shut
they are
up.
right and wrong.
You know, in SIG 25, there's gonna be yes or no type.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be the answer. It's like another boolean, it's an answer.
None type of no.
I mean,
yeah.
It seems like
you don't actually do it like that though.
I don't. Probably, guys. Why do you need booleans? Just use U1. Okay.
Bro is actually speaking facts.
Okay, it was actually this thing that was.
Bro's programming just went down. Anyways, see ya later, alligator.
See you later.
Alligator, yes.
Yo, see you
Bye.
later.
I mean, I swear
But-
to God, this tutorial that I'm following is just. I swear it's meant to make you confused to how to like that's literally the I just literally took this code. I was like, yeah, it should probably work, right? Nah, it's, what the fuck, bruh. I think somebody should rewrite this whole thing because this one is just how have they even published this thing, bruh? Or maybe,
How does it even work on their machine?
yeah, I don't know.
It did just not work and then you publish it.
I even git cloned their project and tried to run it, and it didn't. I was like, what?
Bro, I did that in the beginning
Yeah,
and also didn't run.
yeah. Well, at least there's some things that you can piece together and like puzzle with, but there's so many things that are also like, huh? I swear, probably this whole thing is AI generated, right? And probably use SDL2 and we use SDL3. But is SDL2 that it has the other way around?
Wait, let me check real quick.
Use this still before you can do. Window centered on our screen bear the name of application and have a default width and height set to the sum constant and specify final argument or some flags together to make sure the window is visible. Resize by dragging the edges and support Vulkan surface being created from it. Okay, the next thing we do need to come before initializing the Vulkan instance, and that's finding out which extension SDL wants. Much like an OpenXR SDL is going to require certain Vulkan instance extensions to be enabled in order for Vulkan servers to be created. We can query this like so. And Vulkan get instance extension which outputs the list of relevant extensions. Usually these are extensions that like Chrome surface and Chrome Win32 surface, which enables both general Windows surface type and platform-specific Windows surface creation function. This then needs to be combined with the list of extensions already requested by OpenXR before the vgains is created. Anyways, today I did an ECS which has 01 for almost everything and parallel querying. Damn! Cheesecake out there creating some cool shit, dog. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get the triangle render on another screen. Once this has been created, we can then create the Vulkan service. We need to do this before initializing the device for reasons that will become clear in a moment. Okay, so I just need to add this when we create the Vulkan instance. We need this. So here get vk requirements, and it's extensions, right? And it's instance extensions, right? Yeah. Even though this is SDL specific, but it's okay. Oh fuck, now it needs to take in the window. Bruh! Well, that's not ideal at all. Basically doing triangle 2. I assume you use raw C functions just for convenience right now. Would be a great idea to refactor to use proper wrapper. No, I don't wanna use. I don't wanna. Or do you mean because I don't wanna use wrappers. Because they don't feel like they are called to the actual, like, I want to call to the library directly. And I feel like wrappers takes away some of the functionality cost. Like, I feel like it's not the same thing. It feels like it automates some stuff for you, which I would like to still do. Make library feel like it belongs to the. If wrappers takes any functionality, it's a bad wrapper. I guess. But I still like to call the C functions. I just generally just like calling C functions. I like a little bit of C. Okay, it's also a little bit of nostalgia, I guess, for me to write to C libraries. Because I like C. But it's also clear, it clears things up for me that this is just write assembly. My guy gets it. My guy gets it. No, I'm not gonna write assembly. But I mean, I think also it's just another dependency to rely on. That somebody maintains the wrapper and all that stuff, you know? It's like, why not just use the C library instead? You know? Directly to the provider, instead of having a middleman in between. I mean, obviously Lucas uses this wrapper exactly because it's maintained by me. Yes, by the Cheesecake himself. Yeah, exactly. Now I just realized that if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have to add more extensions, which will be quite problematic, because then I need to fix this whole thing so it actually can work, so we can get the extensions that we need. So yeah, this whole thing needs to be fixed so we can get all of the extensions in one go, because I don't think it's anything good to split this out in some other spots. No, it's not. John Cat Cheesecake. Is that your real name, John?
You're back.
Yo, welcome back.
My PC just died. Yeah.
I think I will do a temporarily horrible solution right now for this, because I will move all of this later into actual usable shit. Usable shit. Exactly. I will take this away from here. And what I will do, this is not the way I recommend anyone to do it, but it's the way I will be doing it, just so we can get the SDL working, and then when I do the refactoring later on, we will move away from this horrifying monstrosity that you will witness right now.
My system is getting bloated. 150 megabytes of NVIDIA 32-bit drivers.
152
No.
megabytes. That's like nothing.
Boy, I
Remember
literally
one
have
thing. It's
Minecraft
recommended to
recordings that are
do
like 2 hours with 6.
what?
I have recordings of Minecraft that are like 2 or 3 hours with like so high quality 120 FPS that have like 60 gigabytes.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's what are your shaders that you're using?
it's
if
a
they're-
crazy flex.
Yo, develop from scratch. Let's see. It's recommended to do const my thing equal type init. Oh wait, so you can also do dot init for the thing. Ah, and not my thing type init. Aha. I didn't know you could do it in that way. Why is it recommended to do it like that? Oh, yeah, that's true. It's in type. That's why. Yeah, yeah. Wait, but what's the negative side? Is it just like it takes just a bit longer, or like? It just looks better, I guess. I don't like though the dot init in the beginning. That looks kind of yeah, you know, a little bit of a yay.
Wait, how far are you with SDL right now?
I'm gonna do something that no one should never do when they get the extensions for an application, but because our thing is still so static and fragile and small, I'm gonna refactor this whole thing once we get through this tutorial, and then I'm gonna read open XR docs because they actually explain a little bit better how to find the extensions you need. I'm gonna do that one, and then I'm gonna replace all of this.
They do it the right.
What?
They do it the right way.
Yeah, they do it the right
And-
way.
and right.
So I'm gonna do that basically. Let's see what. So for example, wait, it looks better. So for example, if you have a field, my thing, my fucking long fucking thing, another fucking long thing, another one, instead of doing my thing, my fucking long thing, okay, in it, you just do my thing dot init. But no, because now you need the colons in front of it, so you can, because how it's supposed to know what init you're calling right now? You have to have your type, the colon type. Hold on. Now, let me show you an example. My fucking long thing, you don't really understand. No, apparently I don't. From my ECS. Ah, okay. Ooh, we're gonna see it in ECS. SLD, SDL. Bruh, I can't spell for shite. Okay, so what is this taking? It takes in a U30. What the fuck is that? And then it uses a const pointer, and then uses a okay. 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 No, it's just I want to also maybe to explain like why I don't want to use the wrapper really. Is if you look at the example, this I don't understand. I don't have to do it here. And then you do a init and then a quit. I think that I probably need to do also in C. But this thing is making me really confused. Like, why would I call the first shutdown? Where does that come from? Okay.
Yeah, because then it just shut down it at the end.
Yeah, but why don't we do that with the C
Like,
library? Wait. Generation max entities U60 U16 free indices max entities U16 free indices len U32 as a parse set to track active entities active indices U16 active map max entities U16 active len U32 entity components max entities std auto hash map type id const storage interface allocator std memalloc resource data std stu8 resource std hash map type id resource metadata storage std auto hash map type id storage interface. It's not really readable. I'll send you in Discord. I already read it, bro.
wait, Lucas. Lucas, do you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I'm so cooked.
What
I
did-
just, I'm installing Steam right now, and it's installing right now in the terminal.
Yeah.
But I pressed my keybind that currently breaks things,
Oh.
and now my all my monitors are black,
Oh
and I need
shit.
to restart my PC
No.
while it's installing
Don't.
Steam.
Don't. You can also just do. Try to Control Alt F2 and then Control Alt F1.
Control
Wait.
Alt
Before.
F2.
Yeah. Wait. Did you do it?
No.
Okay. You do that and then you do Control Alt F1 to get back. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Good.
I think it doesn't work for me because I don't have the F
Oh, you.
things because I need to press FN and
But it should still. Yeah, okay, then I don't know.
yeah.
But so there's nothing. You don't have a
Okay, I
terminal. You
just
have
restart
no.
my PC.
Damn. Wait.
Yeah,
But it's
nothing.
try.
I
Yeah.
just have my mouse cursor.
You have your mouse cursor. Then it's probably something with your. But you're using Hyperland.
No. It's because I pressed my keybind that opens a thing, but currently I have permissions denied, so it tries to do stuff that it can't. Like I know it it breaks things because it's not finished yet, but I just accidentally pressed it.
Damn.
It's
Well,
so dumb.
I think then probably the best thing would be to go in the. Because what the Control Alt F2 would do is would take you back to the login screen, where you just have a terminal, and you can still execute commands through there. So you could probably just terminate that process, and Control Alt F1 would take you back, then. So, yeah, maybe you just have to restart. That sounds a bit sketchy, though. I wouldn't like to do that.
Yeah.
But
See ya.
yeah, good luck. Have the following fields. Sources to track active entities. In my world init, I do self this. If the type is unknown, you can just use the dot syntax. Oh, it's no, not unknown. But this is not. I have the following fields. Those are fields. Yeah, but it's a struct. And then you just say it's equal to. Okay. I see now. And then what do you have like but you can say dot this, so it knows. And you also have self there, so it knows. Yeah, if the type is known, you can just use the dot syntax. But yeah, if you don't know the type, you still need to write it out. Like, alright. I hope T-Chef will get back alive and his computer all well and good, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
back.
Okay, he is back.
I'm back.
And I will switch to use
I
the...
think it works.
I want a new desktop background, but I don't
Which
know
way
what
is
to
it
put
now?
there. I will put anything you say. Dogoman. Alright, Dogoman, I got the perfect thing for you. I think I understood, but you still need... You can only do this if you know this, right? I have the perfect thing for you to put there. If you're on the Discord server... let's see. Wait, I think it's somewhere over here. Here. Oh my god, where is it? Wait, what happened? Okay, here. There you have it. The most perfect background you can have. I think I opened it probably. No, I did not open it, bruh. I don't know which one is the latest version. Edit post, no? How can I go to post? Bruh. Oh wait, this is the post, is it? What is this? Yeah. Oh wait, here, this thing. There. Mwah. Beautiful. Get that. Best background ever. Made by Enti. I am not gonna take it. And Enti made this masterpiece. And it's in, you can find it here in art. It's very nice, very nice.
Oh, I don't know my Steam like account details anymore.
What? You
Because
don't
like I haven't logged in like
you don't
5 years.
you don't write it down on paper? Okay, cheesecake. I will take your wrapper. I will try. Even though I would preferably not like to use a wrapper, I prefer the... But I just looked at this one when I was supposed to get this stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use a wrapper. Let me just take all of these things as well.
Oh, I can't pass the fucking robot. I'm not a robot part. Please.
I'm not a robot, trust me. I also failed those things. They're freaking hard, you know, like, who knows these, like, get all of the crossroad fire hydrants, you know, like, what the fuck? I think it's easier if
Oh,
I just
because
click.
I'm so cooked. Bro, because my Steam account is like legit so old. It's linked with the email for my father. So I can only send a code now to the email for my father, yeah.
Oh no. I remember those days.
Oh. Yeah.
If you have function, let's say SDL something, whatever, you can just search something, whatever in the wrapper.
Wait a second, I'll be right back.
Alright. Function say SDL something, whether you can just search, okay. But, so let's see. It will be this now. So I just go SDL dot SDL, oh no.
Okay, never mind. I can log in with my credit card info.
Damn. How do I? SDL Bull can get extension in this. You can just search something and you can get search. Okay, let's see. So in here, I can just search for it. Wait, it was here? Bruh. Vulkan dot. Ah. I don't know what to what to say, bruh. And then it takes in, what does it take in? It takes a... It doesn't take in anything? It's a Vulkan instance extension needed for VK create instance. Returns slice of extensions name string on success. Should be called after either called load library or create window with Vulkan. Yes, okay. So I can just say const vk ext is equal to that. And then for, this is what I mean with, I'm just gonna quickly check xt xt is it dot items? You must try get, okay. Is it an exclamation? Oh, it was an exclamation mark there. Good. Try. And then, what will this be? std.debug print. This is our temporary solution for this, don't judge. xd, and then I'm just gonna say any. And then I will also just do a return error done. Ah, fuck. If true. Oh my god.
So goated. Why do they have such a good recovery system?
Damn, your stream is gazillion years late. When you get on the Discord stream, yeah. You watch from Discord, bruh. Okay, no name items in, but didn't return slices. Return a slice of extent. On success. Stream is kind of laggy. Yeah, my network is shite now for no reason. Wait, so how do I do .len for this? .len. So it has a len. Okay. And then I just say, yeah, I will switch this to an I. Is this the correct way of doing when there's one slice? Uh-huh. How do I, isn't this supposed to be the actual, okay, wait, it's an array of this, so I should be able to do an S, right? Yeah, whoa! Look at that, those are the STL extensions that we need, and that's why we're just gonna go here and we're just gonna add them, like so.
Do you have STL extensions?
Yeah, or like not really, like it's just what we need for this to work, like so manually.
We have a normal Vulkan extensions.
I will later integrate these ones over to here once I get to fixing this whole mess, but for now this is the way that we will go.
And yeah, okay, nice.
Do you love this wrapper? This wrapper is amazing, but I still got to admit that I love C, but it definitely makes things better. Can't deny that. But I still love C. T-Chef is agreeing with me, right? C is Bay. C is goals.
C on top.
Yeah. But Sig is amazing. Because now I wish you hosted a game jam. You're not the only one who's saying that. Should I? Should I host a game jam?
I think later down the line.
Yeah, but it's like there's a handful of people at least who said that they would like me to host a game jam. I mean, will be like 3 people in the game jam, exactly, but there are like people who actually want me to host a game jam. I don't know, like, is there anything specific you guys would like? Like, does it have to be Vulkan, OpenGL, SDL, or can it be the game engine and themes? Like, I think maybe more or less like what should it be oriented, or should it just be a casual game jam? You could do whatever you want. If you want to build in assembly, do in assembly. But it's also like casual game jam, yeah. A weekend or a week? I think a weekend maybe, because nobody would like to.
Just imagine VR game, OpenXR Vulkan,
Yeah.
2 days.
You're free to use my People look at this monstrosity and be like, nope. Not even if you pay me. Alright, I'ma download it. Oh hell yeah! So yeah, but okay, now we got these ones. Pretty cool, right? And we already have not a lot of people. Yes. I know your sentence is a bit weird, but I understand what you mean. Here is which outputs the list of relevant extensions. Usually these are the extensions like VK and yes, which enables both general. Once the instance has been created, we can then create the Vulkan service. We need to do this before initializing the device. That will become more apparent later in a moment. This is done like so. So shit pants. Can I just? Oh yeah, I can do it, but I need to pass. Fuck, I need to pass the window. Shit. Well, I guess I will just. I can just pass the window into all of these, but I wouldn't like that. But I could do that. I think I will just do that. Const surface try window gets surface. Ah. But wait, we need to do it with the Vulkan instance and stuff. I'm just gonna add into the init and then into the start pass in this SDL thing. I will move it later, but for now this is the way. Is it the way? Is there a better way to go about it? I could just store it also in the... Yeah, why not? This is way better. Let's do it like this. Let's just take it away from here. Like so. And then I will... Oh, shit. Actually, the init can still stay there, but this thing... I'll take it away from here, and then I will go up to here. And in the start, I will just do this. Like so. SDL. Because I will move all of this away from here at some, or like at least modularize it a little bit. But this is for the SDL. And well, I cannot call dinit on the window from here. Bruh. And this thing. But I can do it in the dinit of the thing. So yeah, that's why I'm putting it in here for now, because I will just call window. Yeah. I'll just call it SDL underscore window. And then we'll have a SDL dot what is the window?
Because I will eat real quick. I will be back in like, I don't know,
I don't
half
know,
an hour
man.
or so.
I don't know if it's acceptable. Half an hour? What did you say?
Yeah, we'll say. See, I still gotta wait for the verification code though.
Okay.
So it's like it says it should be like 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Well, see you in a bit then.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Window like so, and then in the D init self dot window check general. All right, I'm gonna check general real quick. Yo, look at this. Wait, let me put some fire there. Bimbos. I would do it like this. I think this makes sense for now. Then we have to do this thing, which will happen after we get the VK instance, but before we create the logical device, which we do over here. So I think we can do it right here in between for some funny reasons. Vulkan instance. Yeah. I would just call it, what shall I call it? It's SDL planning on upgrading to Linux when I get the money to fix my laptop. Good luck, wise choice. Absolute fire. SDL.vulkan. Okay, wrappers are not that bad. But so wait, this one does the actual create surface. Ah. Huh. Okay. Wait, you have to do? You have what to do here? What do you have to do? That's just a struct init, my bad. I was like, huh? This ain't right. Ah, okay, look at that. Our code example is the to do. Huh. And then I probably need to keep track of this surface as well. So I will also say SDL underscore surface is C VK surface chronos. Like so. And now I can actually do the thing that you told that could be good, which is, was it just like const surface, and then it was, I say the type, which is this. Oh wait, but does this one return the actual surface? What does this one return? It returns you return the whole struct. No wait, what is this? You have init, the return type here, surface, this, yeah, and then okay. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, here's the surface. Okay, so you return the whole struct with it. Ah, and then you can take that out of it, boy. Okay, that's fine. So I can do this. Not that. Bruh, I think I broke my thing. SDL vulkan surface is equal to, was it dot init, and then I just pass it in like that. I don't know. I'm gonna say window vk instance and then allocator. So self, I think I already have the allocator also here, yeah, like so. I'm actually gonna call it SDL surface. And then in here, I'm just gonna do dot SDL. Oh no, I cannot call it. I'm gonna call it just surface struct. Surface. I'm gonna go with surface. SDL surface is equal to, and then I just say call surface dot surface. Wow. The purpose of this is to abstract away the many different platform-specific Windows Surface create function. Each platform has its own window. System Linux has Xlib, XCB, and Wayland. Windows has itself, Android has itself, and so on. Each one of these platforms has a special process that needs to be performed to create a Vulkan surface from the window handles. And this is handled by a number of the platform-specific functions like vk create surface. There are many of these functions and they all need to be called in a slightly different way. This can be quite difficult to manage, so SDL wraps them all up in the function which we'll call the correct one no matter what platform you find yourself compiling for. I'm curious to see, can I actually see the source code for that? Like, if I go here, can I go? Ah, nah, bruh. Okay. Next we need to add an actual device extension. From a swap chain. This is the standard extension of work with normal non-OpenXL swap chain Vulkan. Okay, well we will just take this and we will go to our beautiful list of a very legitimate filtering of extensions. There's one more change we need to make: device initialization and the changing of the function to find the relevant device queue family. Okay, so family count. So what do we need to do now? Here we add the call to VK physical device surface support chronos, where we pass in the surface we create earlier. This is why it's important to surface created before the device. This checks if the queue family under consideration is capable of preserving images to that surface. This didn't matter before because OpenXR doesn't use normal Vulkan presentation system, but we might need to select a different queue because of it. Okay, so it's literally just adding this to the thing. And that means that we also have to pass into the create logical device. We have to take in the surface as well. Physical device, queue family, and queue family index. Oh no, it's get queue family. Ooh, wait. Here, this thing. Yeah. Oops. This one is just supposed to take in the... Okay. So we call surface colon c dot bk surface chronos. Oops. Oh, that was there. Bam. And then here get physical device queue properties, null pointer, then queue family properties again, yes, and then here we check that percent. Ah, so in the for loop here, and it's a bool, so var percent vk c vk bool 32 is equal to false. And then we can probably just do this. Const see that and see that this get that, and then we pass in the physical device, which is just called physical for me, I, and then the surface, and then percent, and then we do assembly no engine walking game jam, develop from scratch. That would be, I think it would be a month-long game jam, and people might have a triangle that you can click on, like cookie clicker or something like that. So yeah, no, probably not gonna do that. That's not how you spell const also. Now that we got that one, we can, with this, check if it fails. Fail to get Vulkan physical device surface support. And then you return. Huh. I mean, that could work. I'm just gonna yoink that idea. See that, and then I'm just gonna do, I think we should have, no? Okay. What is it? Is it just log error, and then we can literally just yank this. Yank that, put it in here, paste it there, and then result. And for now, I'm just gonna wait. Result is a bool. I'm just gonna do a d and result like so. Don't need that, and then I'm just gonna pass a null. And then here say result and shit. Let me just do this. Oh no. It's actually correct. Oh, I just graphics. Yeah, family. Yeah, I call it that. Girlfriend GF. Yeah. Here we had the call to VK physical device server. Yeah. Now that we have the device that we can initialize the Vulkan swaption that looks like this. Probably has to add this file. It's called. Okay, it's a struct. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? This doesn't look. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I see. Yeah. It's a struct. Okay. But it feels like it should be probably familiar to anyone who uses Vulkan before. The only thing note here that we get set the member to transference because we're not going to be rendering anything in this swaption, only copying data to it from the other one. Also note that the Vulkan swaption type instantiated at the end. This is just a stored swaption handle along some other properties for easy access. With the swap chain created, we can set up some images to go with it. First we do. Damn, it's gonna... We're actually creating a whole separate... Yes, okay, I thought it would just be as easy as just taking the thing and just letting it be look a bit funky, but no, we're actually making this thing. Damn. Okay, wait, I just wanna see how far does it go. Oh wow, time is a lot. Why does time go so fast? I swear, it should be... It's 2 hours ahead of what I'm actually thinking that the time is. Just wanna see that everything goes. No, it does not, okay. Damn, this is actually that many errors. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh wait, it's just... Let me see. Just gonna do this, like so. Okay. Expected type found. See, found. Okay, wait. It is expecting a C struct Vulkan instance, but it's getting a C import struct. Should I... Is the only way to fix this pointer cast, or... Hello, what's the goal for today? The goal for today was to go through this whole tutorial. Welcome, Winesdev. I hope I said that correctly, by the way. The goal for today was going through this whole thing, but I'm on the last place here, this one, and I'm currently working on this, so I'm like halfway, not really, 1/3 there to have it this one. Like I started from this one today, but yeah, basically I'm just gonna add a spectator view so I can show for other people who are watching what I'm seeing in VR, because I will not be able to do that if I don't render both the window for both cases. Yeah, I could have accomplished that with Steam VR, but Steam VR doesn't want to launch for me, so I'm just gonna make it the whole thing just like this. Fuck it. If I just... I think this would be disgusting, but I can't think of another way of doing this. Okay. Oh no. Expected a construct found memalloc. Can I get the tree struct allocator back from this? If I do dot pointer. No? Oh no. These are functions. There's like no... What the hell? Init callback. If I go to new Vulkan, we'll use the system. Oh, okay, wait, I'm not supposed to pass that. Okay, good. Thank God that it tells it that is not okay. Okay. Expected type Vulkan service found. And this is in the surface init. Wait, what? Why is this? I need a try. Expected 2 rungs found 1. Yeah, I changed that. Surface over there. Boom. And it's the wrong one. No, it's not. It's actually correct. Expected type this, but then found that. Oh, because it wants the actual... Good. It wants the surface. and the only difference it expected a C import struct, but it found a C struct. So they're just using different, like, they're using the same struct, but they're from different places, so they are not working, which is stupid. Right, makes sense. I don't really know. Is Cheesecake still here? How does Sig do with this? Why? Because it's basically just, it's the same struct, it just have given a different file path to each of these struct. Basically, they are different files, but it's literally the same data. Okay, you're not here. I'm just gonna ping you with this. I assume we had the same issue with Ni. So pointer cast is the way to go. Disgusting. Well, let's do pointer cast. Pointer cast for the win. Damn. At PTR. That's not how you say PTR cast. Boom. 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 Bam. And what do we have here? Yeah, it's the same thing. Just need to do a pointer cast. Ha ha ha. I should just do it earlier. Then I wouldn't have to do it multiple times. And then this one is U32 for some funny reason. It's weird. I wouldn't have actually expected it to be. Well, let's just put it to 0. And then here you found use size, so that's an incast. What the fuck? And then result bool, but it cannot convert that, so we check if result is not equal to 0, and it went out, and we tried to create the Vulkan instant error extension not present. We tried to create the Vulkan instance. So it went into here. It said time to create the instance. Wait, what the fuck? That's not right. 58 main. Vulkan 58. Yeah, here. Have I put one of those that should be in the... Here, have I put them by accident in here? Const error cache rep call try to init the surface. It failed. Why did that fail? It's not very explicit. Still error. Dash dereference dash trace. Well, now I'm not getting... I swear to God, it's one of it. The shell. F reference, bruh. Okay, now I don't know. Reference. F reference trace. I have one dash too many. Boom. Damn, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Pointer cast. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there some meta stuff again? Where is this meta shit coming from? Oh no. What are these meta? No. Cannot be. Is meta back in here? Oh no. Oh no. Well, why is meta here? Why is that one? What the f... Okay, I was already... There's no way that this should run. Well, that's taking forever. Okay. Damn. I'm actually getting viewers on Kick. That's crazy. The one person who's watching me on Kick. Woo! Okay, but for real, can this like... I just wanna do a quick check, like, what is the data? Is the pointer cast bad, or what's the thing that's happening? And it's gonna take a while. I'm also a bit tired. All right, finally. What? How do you do this? I don't remember. Can I check the backtrace with GDB? PT full. Okay, PT full. And you expect you just having trouble understanding the program state. Okay, I'll try another way. cd.dot slash go in here. Can I somehow... Well, I guess I could also just put a breakpoint, right? So if we go here, and right before we go to do this, I would like to see... Bruh. Move to the side. Like so, okay. So now we're here. And I think we should be able... Stack frames. Okay, now I can see the stack frames. Yeah. Okay. Global static, local. Quit grab window. Yes, okay, registers. Okay. Oh, you can read these ones. Yo. Okay, there's way more cooler stuff here. Jesus, this is amazing. Hallelujah. Now we're talking. Okay. Can I add, like, can I just say window? Does it know? Now, like, how do I should be able to add to watch. Yes, and then to watch. To watch. These things should have something, right? And then can I step over, step into? So we should have something that these ones are valued, right? Oops, that was not what I meant. Fuck. Go in here. Oh, but this one probably needs wrap callback pool. You can return a success with an error check. Oh wait. Result pooling will result in an error if false. Do I? How's it going? I don't know, man. I can't do my shit right. Something is wrong, and I don't know what is wrong. Something in the try. Try this. So error wrap callback bool. That thing fails, I assume. And I don't know why, because I have a valid window, right? Yeah, my window is valid. And my Vulkan instance has to, right. Shh, don't tell anyone. But I might have fucked up. No? Still. Bruh. Bruh. But how can it break if I had this extension? This extension would make so much sense. It's a device extension, yeah. So this one cannot be in Vulkan extension. It's supposed to be in device extensions, that's true. But I can still understand that it breaks. Like, why would it do that? Gemini, help me. It's sig for the Wait, is it? No, that's not relevant, I think. Indicating that this is simply direct media. Oh. Yes, support like the truncated or corrupt memory address, but how can that be? Not GDB in this case confirms what error Vulkan when still create init like wraps fails, it's typical due to one of missing incorrect Vulkan loader drivers. The system doesn't have necessary Vulkan drivers installed or outdated. Isn't found. Solution ensure that the date missing Vulkan instance extension. Wayland surface. Oh. So it's a whole shift plus extra. Ah. Nice.